Okay, we're now recording. This is our first game in Foundry, guys. At least for Skulls of Scardale. Who... Actually, no, I can just roll now. Hey, Lee. Lee, are you there? Hello?
Bottom.
Ryochi. Lee.
Ping him repeatedly till he decides to answer.
You picked the wrong person for a recap.
One sec,
I'll do it for now. I'll do it. Why not?
One sec, I'm making my, let's see, texture.
My whole Discord froze.
Okay, well, Lee, you back?
I am back now.
Can you give us a recap of what happened last time?
Yes. So, last time was the tour of the city. It started with a tour of the city. Really, she kind of gave like a little tour of Bellwall, and
A 45-minute tour where you did not stop to take a breath.
yes, it was a very long tour where Ryuichi sang and danced.
It was Willy Wonka-esque.
Yes, for the entirety of the like, what, hour long, more than an hour long tour. It was very intense, and afterwards, you guys wanted to head for the mountains, so
To check them out.
Yeah, to look for yeah, to check out the mountains. That's what you told Ryuichi, and Ryuichi didn't believe you, so when you guys went to check the mountains, and he followed you as a fox.
Almost died for it.
Yes, it would have been really funny if you had killed me after building my character, and like first session you just killed me.
What would Bo do? What would Bo do if Ryochi just disappeared in the mountains?
Dude, it would have
spend all his fortune to send bounty hunters after us or something.
He wouldn't know it was us.
His marketable plushies.
It would have been so funny. Austin said he considered killing me to quote unquote make a point, and I have no idea what that point would be. You said that. You said I considered killing you.
You're making stuff up.
Dude, you're
That's absolutely something that Austin would do.
Okay, let's get back on track.
Basilius is a psychopath.
Fair warning: if Grim would have been able to get to you, he would have shredded you on the spot.
That would have been so funny, because also Austin told me that it was a great idea for me to follow you guys as a fox. This would have been his fault.
It worked out. What do you mean? Why are you complaining?
And also,
so what happened? What happened after you were almost killed by the party?
Oh yeah. So Ryuichi kind of, so Austin reached Ryuichi and threatened him with a lightsaber and kind of gave him a little cut. And Ryuichi, and like he was suspicious of him because he had the ring of mind shooting. So Ryuichi took it off. That made Basilius be a little more trusting of him, and he offered to help them with whatever they were doing there. He didn't know what they were doing, so he asked them to tell him. Basilius gave him a contract to sign that he wouldn't say anything about this event to anyone, or he would be eaten by demons or something. I don't know. So Ryuichi signed it. Then he went to help them take the adventurers. Plot twist: the adventurers were actually with a dragon.
They were scalies.
Yeah, and they were.
Wait, no, they were reverse scalies. They were dragonkin who were pretending to be people.
I'm pretty. To be fair, I'm pretty sure that's how scalies view themselves.
They're fleshies.
Yeah, true.
They're fleshies. Yeah. Skinnies.
Skinnies. Yes, they're skinnies.
Anyway, so yeah, they were dragon people who were aligning with the dragon.
Dragonborn.
Yes, they were dragonborn.
Technically, I was like, the term dragonborn is a Forgotten Realms thing. It's just dragon folk.
They're dragon folk. They're dragons, guys.
they have like an
They're
actual they
dragons.
have an
Can we
actual
call them Dovahkiin?
they have an actual species name, but it just hasn't been said in lore yet.
So everyone, so you guys fought him, cause obviously, and you kind of destroyed them very easily. Obviously, I carried the team. I did like 8 damage with good hope.
You sat in a bush and cast, I think, a spell.
You did use your
I
gun.
carried.
You did use your gun move once, but you
I
did miss.
carried.
Missed.
I don't care. I carried.
Ryochi used gun. It missed.
Wait, I didn't even see him fire. Did he actually fire or something?
I don't even think I did.
I have no clue, and it doesn't matter.
I still carried. So. And
He was
then
you were
everyone-
you were the moral support.
I was the emotional support gay.
Emotional
Anyway.
support fox.
No, he's our emotional support gay.
I thought we already had an emotional support animal in Zach.
Yeah, but Zach's
You're
not
You're
gay.
taking my job.
Well, the
Actually,
only emotion.
well, to be
support
fair,
that-
the emotional support animal I thought was George, or the perforator.
Only for
First of all, neither of them can like do that because they're hideously ugly. And second of all,
only for
the only emotion Zach supports is bloodlust.
Is violence, yes.
I am a good mascot. I have marketable plushies.
He does literally have marketable
That is
plushies.
true.
Zach
Hey.
doesn't have any more. Where's the Basilius marketable plushie?
We're
give
working on it.
Grim a few more days. He's working on a statuette right now.
You
That's
should
not a
have.
blush.
You should have taken craft.
Fleshlight?
What?
Craft Taylor.
Craft fleshlight. That's perfect.
Craft sex toy. Here's your marketable.
Marketable dildo shaped like Ryochi.
Here we go. Fuck the Lord.
It's like those, what's it called? It's like those molds you can make where it's like an exact like copy of someone's dick.
Dude, that's too small to be sold.
No, Ryochi's an unassuming femboy. He has to be hung.
No. Femboys are either hung or have tiny dicks.
Well, yeah, that's also true for everyone else.
No, some people are in the middle.
I'm sorry.
Average people rise up.
Get down there, average people. No one wants you here.
Alright, let's get back to the campaign.
Yes, this is all recorded for YouTube. Thank you.
Is this allowed on YouTube?
It doesn't matter. We're not showing anything.
Probably not.
We're not showing
There's
anything
no
explicit.
viewers.
Hey, until just recently they allowed literal porn ASMR on YouTube, so I think we're fine.
Yeah.
So gang,
Rip line too.
true. What's it called? Then, the party decided, you know what? We got all these imprisoned adventurers now. We're on the way back. George and the Perforator, are walking these, are essentially carrying these, unconscious. One of them's dead. Westo. He's dead.
Yeah, he's not being carried though. He's walking.
Yeah. And the party has just arrived to a small crowd of people because they're walking through town with horrible monsters, but no one stops them.
We're not walking through town.
No, we're stabling the undead and then coming back.
We went through the forest.
Oh, I know, but how are you guys just physically carrying the tied up people then?
No,
Well, yeah,
we'll wake
but
them
we're
up and
also
march
going
them.
through the forest, so it doesn't really matter. We're not going through town.
He's talking about heading back into town.
Well, you're gonna have to head back into town to call them out, right?
We're going to the city guard first, over the wall.
How are you doing that pointing thing?
A hold X.
X. Everyone stack their hands so we're holding hands. Aw.
Oh, Zach figured it out.
It took Zach a while to figure out how to use his hand.
I had to grab my keyboard.
It's okay. The party approaches, or I guess at sword point and gun point, Ryochi with his tiny little gun. He You guys essentially are you walking them up to the northern bell wall gate?
I had the name of the
His name is Guard Captain Labaris.
bar. I want to approach a guard. Fly over to one.
One sec, I got a picture of Ryochi to share.
Oh god, is it gonna be femboy porn?
No, look.
Oh.
This again.
But that's a cat, not a fox.
Yeah. Get it together, Tanky.
They're honestly very similar.
They are completely different.
I don't know, you're a pedofox?
Yes.
Feels a lot like a cat.
Oh, not really.
Shut up. Muted. You know, and actually not muted, deafened. Everyone say bad things about Zach.
Dude, Zach's such a little bit.
Okay. He left. Okay. So, as you approach the gate, you are met again by a collection of city guardsmen with their weapons at the ready. As you are essentially walking these draconic humanoids.
They're probably on the back of one of the undead.
Well, I literally thought you just stabled them.
Oh, we got. No, because we're going to the.
Okay. I was very confused because you said we're stabling and then...
confused you there. We weren't gonna stable them.
Is Grim back?
What?
Okay, that's good.
We're at Grim.
Nice. Pog even. Poggers. You walk up as Guard Captain Labar steps out from one of the nearby buildings. I don't have a map for this, because I never thought this would be a thing.
Labaris.
Yes, I see that you've already gotten yourself into trouble.
Aye. We went to the mountains after we heard there was dragons there. One of our companions can detect draconic influence. And we figured that might assist your leaders in dealing with the dragon if we could find them. Turns out, we found more than we were expecting. The leaders of your town were fraternizing with a black dragon. We overheard their conversation. From what I heard, the dragon army is soon to be using this town as some sort of experiment. I understand this.
Guard Captain Labaris looks very confused. He says, and who are these dragon folk?
These are the true forms of the 5 adventurers. I want to offload some of their iconic gear that they carried around.
That can't be possible. They've been here guarding us for more than a year.
The dragons the dragons have been here for a very long time. They've just now chosen to make their march.
Well, I know, but why help us?
They wanted to play the role of the benevolent hero, so you wouldn't question anything they've done.
I'm sure you must have someone on hand who can cast Zone of Truth. Me and all my companions will gladly accept if you wish to do so.
He says, yes, we have a Judge of our Doom in town. I trust you. It seems like too silly of a story to make up. I will have to bring this to the rest of the council.
Yes, that's what I was planning on doing now. We can't be sure how many other members of the council are rooted in this conspiracy.
Labaris scratches his beard and says, "All right. He points to the men and says, "All right, you, shackle these up. Put them in the dungeon for now, and I'll figure out what to do with them."
I guess you're at the one that's undead. Our necromancer here has a magic that will allow him to ask any one question of the undead per day. Since it's his servant, it will answer to utmost honesty.
Labaris looks slightly concerned and or disgusted by this. He says, "I don't believe that you can use a zombie in court as evidence."
If you can verify the things it says, I do not see why not.
Oh, well, it wouldn't be up to me. It'd be up to the rest of the council members and the judge. Let's go. Get these people tied up, manacled. You know the deal.
I wish to join you, Labaris, if that's all right.
I suppose
It's
so.
walking
You're...
fast. I want to give one last kick to Kenneth.
Ah!
He wakes up from unconsciousness. You yelp.
Well, you guys rested. They're all awake. But they really don't have anything to say. They kind of were just caught red-handed and really have no way to defend themselves. The only thing they could really do is say, like, "Oh, these people put a spell on us and now we look like dragons," yada yada yada.
But that would lose you Zone of Truth.
Yeah. Labaris, yes, I was actually going to have you come with us.
I believe we've proven that our undead mounts won't pose any harm when left unattended. Is it alright if we bring them into the town for this? They would prove vital support if a fight breaks out.
You expect a fight to break out? I'm sure
can
my
never be for
guards...
sure.
He says, "My guards and I can handle anything that breaks out."
Well, you never know what sort of strength somebody from allied with the Dragon Nation might have.
Again, this is all unknown capabilities to us, but so too are your beasts and you. I would rather play it safe and keep this here.
Alright. That is fine. I glance over at Azrael.
And what of this one? Emotions towards the undead dragon folk. Spells like Zone of Truth won't work on this thing.
Anything we want to ask it before we put it down, Azrael? Erasmus? Oh, Merasmus! Are you here?
Hello, Rasmus?
Jesus Christ.
Who is here?
I'm here.
I'm here.
Okay, so only Merasmus left.
The one person we needed to talk to.
I say we ask the undead in no uncertain terms what the plan of the dragon army is for this region.
Oh, you want me to ask him, Wesco?
Oh, now you're back.
I'm sorry, I had to jump off and do something real quick.
Say something.
I didn't have time. I literally did not have time. I was asked to do something real fast.
Yes, we want to use your once per day pallid chain, right? To ask it, what are the plans that they had for taking the city?
And then putting the undead down.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
I want you to ask it like the full, like, since you can only ask one question, like ask it for like the entirety of the plan.
Yeah. So what was the entire plan to like take over Bellwall specifically?
Yes.
Or the entire region.
So want me just to say, what was your plan to take over the region?
Continue.
You're gonna say something?
No, Austin, you're gonna say something?
Oh, I was gonna say you should probably ask it like the dragon army instead of your, because what
Okay.
their plan is might have differed from the dragon army's plan.
Okay, so I'm just gonna ask it then. What was the Dragon's army's plan to take over the region?
Westo says, our plan was to go in first and ingratiate ourselves, search for a hidden place, hidden knowledge deep below the town.
Oh god, no.
There is a book here that is valuable to the infinite dragonflight. That's your question.
Yep.
Well,
All
I know their motives now.
Yep. Put him down.
Grim just leans over and bites off the head.
It's a bit grim. Oh, what's your name, Pog? You just chomp down on it. It's pretty gross.
It's a fairly fresh corpse. It's only been
Yeah,
what,
it's
a
not rotting
day?
yet.
It's been like I think
Grim's eaten worse. We
It's been
all
like
know
10
this.
hours.
Grim's had worse. We all know this.
Oh yeah.
Labaris says, well, that was hardly necessary. Could have just chopped its head off.
I did.
All right. He points to the He points to the rest of his. Tie this body up too, and put it with the rest.
just frozen him with the cell with the others.
Terror tactics. Yay!
He says, He sort of looks at your undead again and says, actually, on second thought, burn this one. The guards comply, and they take it to be burnt.
Oh, you're not gonna put the headless corpse with the prisoners? Show them what's their future.
I am no
That's-
monster.
And that's an ill idea anyway, because one of them is a necromancer.
Yeah, well, yeah, actually, true. One of them does know necromancy.
I was saying that out of character, but yeah.
There's no differential.
I'm trying to deepen my voice when I speak as Grim.
I just don't give a fuck.
Can you say nya at the end of each of your sentences?
Yeah, I can actually do that. Yeah,
Yeah, there you go. Perfect.
yeah.
That if you would like to do that, you can do that. I literally don't care. So we approach the town hall. Pretty quickly, there is a crowd gathering as you are walking these dragon folk through town. The guards quickly arrest and imprison what's it called? The dragon folk. They sort of manacle them up and lead them into sort of like the side castle jail. It says, alright, and the spellcasters gag them and keep their hands tied. Labaris turns to you all and says, I thank you for your aid. I don't know exactly what will happen now, but we'll have to speak with the remaining members of the council. There are only 2 left, now that the rest of the party has been exposed.
Well, I think this is where we can step in and help.
He sort of, for the first time, he looks at Ryochi and says, you have a performer among your adventuring party? You didn't come in with this one.
Hello.
Yes,
You decided to tag along later.
I'm aware of who he is. I'm just confused as why he's traveling with you.
He's our new pet. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
He followed us out of the inn and followed us straight through the mountainside.
How do you know he's not one of them?
Well, he helped us defeat the dragons.
And he has very, very, literally no combat experience, I can tell. So even if he decided to attack us,
However, I believe that is a good idea. Azriel, would you mind using the truth magic?
okay. I did not have the spell on me for the moment.
Oh, actually, I
No, no,
don't.
no, you said you were gonna prep five truth tellings. We talked about this before.
Yeah, I was, but fucking, I have not used Foundry in a while, so it's fucking.
So you prepared 5 zones of truth.
Yes.
No, 5 truth tellings.
Truth telling.
I don't get Zone of Truth. I think until a little bit.
Oh, I can't edit Azrael's sheet. I was trying to add it.
Abadar's truth telling. Okay.
Wait, I am immune to Zone of Truth, right?
No.
As long as you have the ring on, I think.
With the
No,
ring
he's
of
not.
with the ring of matching, it doesn't make you immune now.
Yep. I have it in my sheet. Oh wait.
Oh, there it is.
Ryochi, I expect you know not to resist this.
What? What'd you say?
I expect you know not to try and resist this.
He kind of looks at you. Can I? How does it work to try to transmit a secret message using bluff?
Let me check.
I know
Both
that's something you
sides
can
have
do
to
with
do it.
Ahem. Convey secret message. You must make a bluff check. That's it.
Oh, just a bluff. Is it a bluff check?
Just a flat bluff, yep.
Alright, I'll do that. I'll try to. I guess you roll and then you say what you're trying to do.
Wait, do you not have points in bluff?
No, but I use sync.
Oh, you sing. Oh, yeah, okay. Then yeah, you can make sing.
Yes.
Basically, you say something, you like give a speech, and then as part of that speech, you have a hidden message inside the speech or sentence.
Yeah. Alright, so the hidden message is that Ryoichi doesn't want to do zone of truth in front of the town, and that will probably basically ruin his whole plan that he's been doing for months now of
Well, it's not
infiltrating.
as
You conveying the message that you don't want to be zoned of truth when we're asking you if you're part of the dragon army is a quick way to get Basilius.
yeah, you're
To
gonna get
have
more
Grim kill you.
No, he said he doesn't want to be zone of truth in front of the town.
Well,
He
the
will be
question
zone
is,
of truth in front of you.
the question is literally just gonna be if you're working with the Dragon Army, and that's about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only thing we're gonna ask.
We don't care about whatever.
Well, he doesn't
past
know
you're
that.
in.
Yeah, no, we
We
literally
literally
discussed.
just said it and discussed it in character.
He doesn't. He doesn't know that.
Okay, well
Oh,
you see no
no.
you see no empathy in Basilius's eyes.
Yep. So I got to go ahead to cast.
Okay. You are affected by Abadar's truth telling.
Unless you want to resist. That will not work out for you.
He just, Basilius, not Basilius, what's it called? Azrael, yeah, sorry, I forgot your name. Azrael, says a few words in Necrol and reaches out and taps you on the shoulder. Do you resist?
Dude, it would be so funny if I resisted and you killed me.
That's
the plan.
what will happen.
Do it.
That would be so funny.
It would not be funny for the story.
It would be funny for Austin, who would have to make a new character for me.
Do you resist or do you not resist? That is the question.
I don't think so.
Okay. Alright. You are made aware of the fact that you cannot lie for 7 minutes. However, you can not speak. You just can't lie.
And then there is a physical like glow around you, signifying that the spell is in effect.
Yep. All who can see the target is affected by the spell. Yeah, all who can see the target know is it affected by the spell. Okay.
Well, Ryuichi, are you
What's
a
your cock
member
size?
of, or do you have any association with the dragon armies?
No.
Oh. I look over at the guard captain.
He says, are you sure it worked?
And you can. I point at him. Do you not see the glowing?
Well, I don't really... I suppose.
If they decide not if they decided to resist the spell, the glow would not be there, and it would tell me immediately that they resisted the spell.
I
All
wish
right.
I had.
Well,
That'd have been so funny.
I suppose that's enough. I mean, it's enough for a court of law.
Alright, well, you can dismiss the spell, Azrael.
Yep, immediately dispels it.
All right, you're not truth-telling anymore, Ryuichi.
That wasn't so bad.
Labaris says, all right, well, let's, get inside before this crowd starts asking too many questions.
Alright, let's head in.
All right. Inside the council chamber meetings, the council chambers, council meeting chambers, the chamber council meetings. Just gonna say all the wrong versions of the words.
English.
You are met with a young-looking dwarven man, and a halfling, not a halfling, what's it called? A female high elf. Who both sort of look confused as you storm in with Labaris. The dwarven man says, Labaris, who are these folks? Labaris says, these, adventurers from Chandler Cross have discovered a terrible truth about the rest of the council. They say, what's that? So, Labaris continues. It appears as though the council was infiltrators from the invading draconic armies. They both, obviously both council members look confused and say, and this is backed up with evidence, then yes? He looks at just a random member of the other party.
Of course. We have more than enough evidence to prove our case.
They both sort of, like, look confused for a second. The dwarf sort of cups his face and sort of thinks for a second. Oh, what is this? What does this mean? The high elf pipes up. What does this mean for Belwall? We have no leadership besides myself and the treasurer.
Well, I am more than just an adventurer from Chandler Cross. I am Duke Basilius Elzario, the head of Chandler Cross and the Greater Devout Pact.
Ah, yes, I've heard of your company.
We were originally on a diplomatic mission to attempt to gain influence in this region. We can more than lend support.
The dwarf, who is referred to as the treasurer, says, I would certainly be helped, but we need no support in the form of military aid. It will just be a small while before a new council can be elected.
Well, allow us to handle that. Our people have a very efficient government already instilled. I'm sure you've heard of the great progress we've made in only a few months.
Yes. Well, I've certainly heard of your conquests. The high elf woman sort of looks at the group of you. And how do you expect to handle this election? We need no help to run an election of our own.
Huh. Join the Devout Pact.
Everyone in the room that isn't in the party kind of looks confused at you. We have no diplomatic ties. There would be no precedent for this.
Well, you're down 2/3 of your council. There's not much precedent for most of what will happen.
I don't understand them. The High Elf woman stands up. How did you discover this secret?
Well, our party are quite capable adventurers ourselves before we came to rule over the Devout Pact. In addition, one of my companions has the ability to sense dragons. We figured when we heard tell that your leaders were dragon hunting, we figured we could lend them aid. Perhaps show our worth and affiliate ourselves in battle with them. When we arrived, we found a scene where they were discussing how to best use this town and the plans going forward with a black dragon.
Labaris, and you believe this, do you? Labaris nods, says oh, everything they've said has been confirmed via truth-telling magic. The elf looks confused and sort of sits back down. Who are you? What is your name? You're Basilius. Who are the rest of you? I know who you are, Ryochi.
Everybody
Looks
knows
at
who
Grim.
Yoshi is.
I am Grim Blackwood of the Blackwood cult, formerly. Yeah.
Oh my god.
I guess you were at Azrael.
Azrael?
Azrael?
Okay. My name is Azrael. God, I can't say it even with a straight face anymore. Azrael Oldspire, Archbishop of Chandlercross and the Devout Pact.
Hi, these are my royal enforcers and my head priest.
And Bard.
Hi, he joined
Hi.
us in the city.
I am Tanilla Fenrith. And, well, I am the Grand Diplomat of Belwall. And this here is Adren, Brown Grip. He is a treasurer. What exactly do you mean to do to this town?
Well, to this town, I seek to help improve everything of it. The stability, the infrastructure. I wish nothing but to improve the lives of the citizens of everywhere I rule. Further, I wish to unite the greater Scardale region. So many lives are lost to random bandits coming through and slaughtering leaderships, taking over and doing as they wish. I wish you finally put an end to this. I saw too many of my friends and family die in Chandlercross when the flame thing took over, and I saw it once again in Lakeside from the Red Rock Bandits.
She says, well, I am sympathetic to your cause, Basilius, but the council does not have ultimate power here. We would need to hold a referendum. See what the people have to say about these developments. And the traitors would have to be charged and imprisoned. It is not something we can simply do overnight.
Well, we have time. I do believe that we should set up the infrastructure within the next month. From the discussions we overheard, it seems the Black Dragon and his consort will be back by then.
Well,
Can I do a quick
the
perception check
treasure
to-
pipe. Oh, sorry.
I want to do a quick perception check on them to see if I can spot any notable insignia, tattoos, anything at all like that.
Yeah, go on. Give me a. You can give me an up and down. Give me perception. Basilius types. Now.
Yeah.
I like it when there's no emotion behind it. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, why don't we just murder everyone in the town who disagrees? Yeah?
Oh, that was a bad one.
Azrael, you're looking them up and down. They seem relatively normal, if not very, very surprised and confused by the situation. The dwarven man is a stocky-looking dwarf with a ginger beard. And his head is shaved. He's got like these sideburns, but nothing to attach them to.
He hasn't clipped on onto his ears.
And the half-elven woman is lithe-looking, very young-looking, maybe if for half-elven years, maybe in like her late teens. She has solid orange eyes. It's a half-elven trait. Not a half-elven, high-elven trait is what I meant to say there. She's a high-elf, not a half-elf. There's no iris or white in her eyes. It's just a solid orange color. There's no pupil either. It's just solid orange. They look relatively normal. Grim. They smell normal.
Do they smell clean like diplomats?
They smell clean enough. They're not, like, fancy.
So not as good as Basilius.
At this point, Basilius' smell is, like, etched into your memory. Because you do sniff his underwear every night after he goes to bed.
I generally think Basilius smells like brimstone sometimes.
Basilius smells like ink.
Yeah.
Grim can't go into libraries anymore. He gets antsy.
Okay, well,
You could just end the
Jesus
sentence.
Christ.
You can end the sentence with Grim can't go into libraries anymore. That's the end of the sentence. Books scare Grim.
the elven woman was saying.
She says, "Well, I would be. We could offer you rooms for the night, or for as long as it takes, if you're willing to stay."
Aye, we'll certainly be around. This isn't a project we can just leave in the middle of.
I'll. She turns to. She turns to. The treasurer, and says, "Well, I'll announce the judgment, and we'll have a trial starting tomorrow morning. I suppose we'll have to announce this all. Make sure that no one is up in a hurry or there's no panic about."
I want to look at Labaris. You should have your guards watch all the exits of the town. Anyone who comes or goes, have them inspected. You never know who else. Might be
The
a dragon.
dwarf pipes up and says, "Aye, that's a good idea. I close all the gates of Belwall."
Can I quickly, like, out of character, should I tell them about the religious symbol they had on them, so they might help a bit more?
You mean the one you didn't recognize?
Yeah, but at least I know what it looked like.
I mean, you can hand it over to them and have them look for the symbol.
Yeah. I'll give them the description of the symbol that the dragon cultists had on them.
We hand them, and better than that, as you're describing it, Basilius will give it to them
Oh,
because we stripped them.
I didn't know one of them had them. Oh, yeah, that would be the cleric, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm. It's a platinum holy symbol.
I completely forgot about that.
The dwarf sort of snatches it quickly and looks at it and says, "Aye, I recognize this. Back down, the people of my homeland, of the Five Kings Mountains in the south, have been at war with the dragon folk for some time. I know the symbol. This is a symbol of Dahak. It's their, the god they pray to, Dahak.
Could I roll to see if I know anything about that god?
Yeah. And that's how you spell it.
Why am I saying that?
Oh, because I was selecting your token, yeah. Gurm repeats it.
Dahak.
Duh, hick.
Dahak, Asriel, you know the name. Dahak is the aspect of red dragons. And he is the god of destruction and fire.
I'll give that information to the
He is the main god for dragon folk. At least chromatic dragon folk. He is chaotic evil. He represents the destructive nature of dragons and fire. And his symbol is a star falling to earth.
Yeah. That info I'll give to the rest of the party and the council if they want to listen to it.
But you also know that Dahak is one of the few gods that is imprisoned in the Maw. Where all the chaotic evil gods are, or where most of the chaotic evil gods are imprisoned. After the calamity.
And there's no good point to say this, but for the two of you, I guess you're at the two council members. I do believe we should use truth magic to ensure you're not in on this. It should be a very easy test to pass.
The high elf woman sort of stands up and says, "All right, let's get it over with so we can hurry this investigation along." The dwarf nods and says, aye, let's go. Where do we do this? How do we do this?"
I guess you're Asriel.
I'll cast a specific spell. If you resist, that probably won't help your case. And I ask you a simple question. It'll go from there. So, who wants to go first?
All right, I'll go first. The dwarf says.
All right.
Abador's truth challenge.
All right, he does not resist.
As the same question asked to Ryochi, is he an association or works with the dragon armies?
He says no. He's not at all involved.
And did you
Alright.
know of the Adventurers Association to the Dragons or Dragon Armies?
No.
Alright.
Do you know anybody else that could be associated with the dragon armies?
Not that I know of. I suppose I have suspicions now, but nothing that I can prove.
That is fine.
Well, in that
Next
case,
is the high elf.
hey, she looks very sober. Thank you very much.
I hate you so much.
Took me a while to get that one.
Same questions. Is she associated at all with the dragon army? Does she know anybody that might be associated with
She answers no to all of them.
Yep. Okay. I immediately cast the spell, and there we go. Simple.
All right. Okay. Labar says, all right, I'll organize the guards and keep a watch out. We'll close the gates for now. The only way out of Bellwall would be over the mountains.
Alright.
We should announce the the uncovering of the truth tomorrow morning. It's getting later. If any of you two need, or if any of you four need some rooms, we can certainly accommodate you here.
That would be wonderful.
All right. The dwarf says, as he sort of rubs his bald head. All right. Well, a lot of things to get to doing, so thank you for helping us. Okay, you are let out of the council chambers by Labaris, who then closes the door behind you.
What time of day is it actually?
It's late afternoon. Maybe like 4 p.m.
Alright, yeah, in a little bit I might start heading off. This is out of character. Head off to the cemetery again.
Yeah, I'll go with you. I'll say, actually, I'll talk to you. I'll say, you should have your undeads stalk in the forest and see if anyone tries heading out through the mountains, the path that we came through.
True, true. He'll send them over to the path we took and to basically just stop them from continuing on, to not kill them.
Does that... what happens if the... Okay, you're giving them orders that are vague. What do they do if the person then attacks them to kill them?
Restrain them if possible.
What if they cannot restrain them?
Just kill them.
Yeah, just kill them straight up.
They are undead. They cannot follow very complex orders.
Yeah. If possible, restrain them. If not, just kill them outright.
So you gravitate your state, then go to the forest, then they walk that way to do that.
Yeah, they just stand at the path we took.
Not at the path, like with the path in sight.
Ah, okay, so they're just sulking in the woods. That is a horrifying sight to see. Just these two monstrosities just watching you from the forest.
Well, you could have one of them hide in the tree, little tree branches, and one of them burrow underneath.
Tariff.
Oh,
That's true.
one
It does have tremor sight. You can have the.
Wait, he has
Yeah.
tremor sense? Where did he get that? I thought he didn't have that.
He doesn't have...
He needed burrow, right?
He does not have tremor sense.
Oh.
That's why he can't... That's why he can't just burrow everywhere.
Like, I specifically remember that we attempted to do something with him burrowing, but he doesn't have tremor sense.
Alright. What is the party doing now, then?
It sounds like we're going to the graveyard.
Yep.
Did you tell me that my contract was nulled?
Yeah,
Yeah.
a while ago.
Yeah. I dismissed Ryochi's contract.
Oh yeah, I know you did, but I am aware of that, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I need both parties' consent to do so.
Oh, okay.
I assume.
Yeah.
Actually, I could just nullify it at any time because I have both mine and his.
Yes.
Can you please hold my copy of the contract so you can change it at any point?
You could have done
You have no idea how stupid that is because I could literally just add addendums to it at any time.
Addendums, but yes.
That is textbook, like, you are asking that fucked over there.
He wants to
At
be
least
fucked over.
This proves how like trustworthy Basilius is, at least.
Yeah, true. He could have literally written anything else down on the contract.
Yo, you guys ready to see some, like, some real, what's it called? Special effects?
Yeah, let's go.
Hey!
Oh.
Ooh, nighttime. All right.
And I can do this. And then make the light,
That's
like...
awesome.
Let's make the light, like, really, really, what's it called? Let's make it all dim light.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's nice.
Yeah, there's
Looks like
still
the lights coming from the town.
Yep, there's still plenty of torchlight and street lights there. All right. And you go to the place where you saw, Erasmus, on a mausoleum, that there was a thieves' cant for a meeting place for followers of Vecna. Did you leave anything there? Or did you just see it?
No, I just saw it as
Okay,
were
you didn't leave
heading
like
straight back to town.
I thought you didn't leave any sort of message or nothing.
No.
Alright. Right. One sec, let's get some other music.
Besides, I don't think I had anything to write with.
Oh, Basilius always has paper.
Basilius has a lightsaber.
Yeah, like, and I don't mean like paper. I mean like something to etch into the wall.
You have Grimm's claws.
You have a lot of
Basilius'
things.
lightsaber. You have a scythe.
You have a gun.
Okay, first of all, the scythe is that's probably gonna
You
get
have
shit by
Ryoshi's dick?
smack- No.
It is small and like tough
Razor
and
sharp.
rough. Yeah, it's like a shard of glass.
Oh, I thought that was Lee leaving.
I mean, I did also think that.
All right. Lee, you still
I
here?
wish that had been me.
Okay. You begin walking.
I'm sorry for laughing.
It
but
is
I'm not-
pitch black here, and you begin walking through the graveyard.
Oh,
It is not pitch black, but okay.
It is pitch black.
Well,
I
for
can see
everybody who doesn't
just
have
Well,
fine.
technically the light is all dim because the cradle is light up, and it's not a cloudy day. It's a bright cradle.
Do Kitsune have dark vision?
No,
Oh,
Oh my dad. No, wait. I have something.
you have a low light vision.
Yeah.
that is unfortunate.
This is essentially what the cradle looks like at all times. Here, let me get like a sped up aurora. Here in general chat.
Ah, cool.
I have to be a seeing eye cat for someone else again.
You have to be a seeing eye
Yep,
cat for
pretty
another
much.
fox. Here.
You could just carry him on your shoulders.
This might be
That's
quiet, so you
small.
might need to turn it up. Okay, you begin walking through the graveyard in the middle of the night.
I'm gonna head back to that mausoleum. Do I spot anybody around?
It's completely dark, and there's no one here.
Does the mausoleum door open?
You're not at the mausoleum yet.
Oh.
Do I detect any life around?
There's absolutely no one.
Absolutely no one. Grim, you sniff. You obviously smell the smell of corpses, dirt. You smell like prey animals, like maybe there's a squirrel or like a raccoon or something nearby. Basilius, you sense life all around you.
Oh,
Yeah,
everywhere?
yeah. But you can feel almost all the life is insignificant. It barely registers, like maggots.
Hmm.
There's probably hundreds of thousands of living things in this graveyard. Just not people.
This place is full of maggots. No people, though.
Not yet.
Yeah, Tanky, just so you know, I don't have the scent ability.
You don't?
No.
He's just seeing darkness.
Oh, okay. One sec. Well, you almost got sent for free. That's what you get. Let's see.
Sorry. Sorry, guys.
No problem.
You guys need scent?
Do I
No.
feel like any negative? Do I feel any negative energy and necromantic energy in the area?
This place feels a lot like, there's clear, like, feelings of desecration. Although it's very subtle. let me bring you to graveyard map. Configure it so that players can see it. Why did only Basilius and Azrael come? God damn it.
Are they under us? No.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Remember, Foundry, you move on the grid, but if you move and then before letting go of your token, hold shift, you can move off the grid.
I cross the bridge and I say,
George and
I
the
know
Perforator
this
aren't
is-
here.
I know this
Get outta
is
here.
your mission, Azrael, but let me take front. There's too many things around.
All right. I don't find a problem with that.
Basilius, through the fog and this busted wall here, you spot a small gathering of people near the front of this mausoleum.
Ooh, and they're not giving off any, like, life energy?
Oh, now, well, obviously, that's why I'm saying there's so much life energy nearby that it's... I mean, you can now, when you see them, you can pin them down, obviously.
Okay.
But the force isn't that specific.
Okay. Well, you said I only detected, like, insignificant life forms.
Also, when you detect someone and you detect them again, you can feel their presence, but when you meet them for the first time, it's just a presence.
Okay.
Azrael, you also see them. People gathered here. They're just hooded silhouettes at this point, and they are in a circle, seemingly speaking to each other.
Can I activate the ring of invisibility?
Okay? You become invisible
Where did you say they were again? Sorry.
at the front of this mausoleum, right about here.
Oh.
Whoop, right there.
Oh.
As you and Basilius turn the corner, the figures become visible, and they all turn to look at you.
The fade in.
They all, the main, what's it called? The guy in the center who these two are talking to wields, a wicked-looking, serrated scythe. And the two cultists have no weapons. They all are completely covered with thick, heavy robes to not show any part of their skin, as well as masks to cover their face. Except for the main man right here, who only wears a mask on the bottom part of his face. They are covered in... Their robes are covered in sigils and charms made of bones and flayed pieces of skin.
Damn, hardcore
We
motherfuckers.
found your cult.
Yeah, anybody could tell that.
You hear a voice as you begin to walk up. Halt there, travelers. This isn't the kind of place you need to wander during the night.
But I feel most at home, graveyards.
He raises a hand up. As you say so, he says, "You will be soon." They take a stance. Like they're squaring up.
Anyway,
Just brandish your holy symbol.
oh yeah, I just remove one of my gloves and show him the symbol on the palm of my hand.
The man looks slightly confused and says, "Interesting." They all lower their stances. "Greetings, brother." They all show. The man shows in his hand. It's not like a symbol, like what yours is like a birthmark, right?
Yeah, it looks like a birthmark.
His is just like the piece of his skin is carved out and it's just healed improperly.
Oh, so it's basically like scarring, basically.
Yeah. He says, "Greetings, brother."
Greetings as well.
What brings you to our abode?
Vecna himself told me to meet with you.
Interesting. You speak with our Dark Lord?
Yes, I serve him.
They'll approach. The two cultists spread out and size you up as this guy speaks lots. He extends a hand out, and he extends a hand out to you, Ezreal.
I'll take the hand.
Yep, you guys just shake hands. His skin is cold to the touch and dirty. It isn't often that we have servants of the Pallid Prince here, especially with so many of them. He turns to the rest of the group. And a bard from town.
Invisible.
Oh, you're invisible. You're right. Yes. So many new faces. I'm Cavril, Moonmalt, born in Belwall, now serving the Lord here, underground.
I'm Azrael, Oldspire. I'm the Archbishop of the Devout Pact,
Ah, yes.
and I
I have heard stories of your church, although I did not think it was real. It seemed like fairy tales for us to be so public.
I've allowed the church to serve publicly for as long as they bring no harm to our greater society.
There is great wisdom in you, then. It is foolish to reject the gifts of the Pallid Prince. Come, let us speak somewhere less open. These two cultists reach down under the stairs and press hidden buttons. Instead of the door to the mausoleum, the staircase instead slides downwards into a downward staircase rather than an upward one, revealing a basement.
Ah.
Alright. Cathedral of the Damned. God, why did it only...
That's because we're on top of each other.
This is Asriel's moment, so I'm putting him in the front. Close the gate
Grim
behind
ignores
us.
you.
What you step into is a dimly lit, enormous library. We can speak in the inner sanctum. Cavril shows his symbol on his hand to the door, and the door swings open. The walls are covered with dusty tomes, novels, books. More books than you've probably ever seen in one place. We'll speak here. Cavril turns. Please, sit on the stairs here. Why have you been sent by our Lord? With a message?
I was sent to go reclaim.
Oh my god. Ezra, your voice. Okay, you're having there's a lot of feedback there from me. I don't know if anyone else had that issue.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. He's assumedly trying to fix it right now.
Basilius steps forward and runs into Ryochi.
Bump.
Why would you sit? Why would you want to sit there? You're so stupid. There's like a free spot right here.
I don't want to sit next to Azrael. I want to give him space. It's kind of rude to just like honker down next to him in his moment.
I'm acting as his bodyguard right now. That's the only reason I'm sticking close to him. Because I don't necessarily trust these guys.
Cavril says, the temple was never lost. We and our families have kept it like this, he motions around, for generations. Since it was first taken.
Oh, does it sound better now?
No.
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 You sound like you have the microphone in your mouth.
Mm-hmm. Actually, up your ass, and it's like hearing the vibrations through the rest of your body.
What a vivid description, Austin.
Thank you. I am quite the wordsmith.
I wish you were.
Just don't have him write them down.
Tanky,
Yeah.
throughout this conversation, Basilius will be focusing on this man with the force, just kind of constantly detecting his emotional state.
Okay. You can tell that this man is a person of intense emotions. He very rarely feels emotions that are not intense. Right now he is, however, right now he is placid and anxious. Basically wondering what's gonna happen next.
Interesting. If his emotional state ever changes, just describe it.
Alright. Reclaim. Yes. Unfortunately, well, there is not much to reclaim, brother. This is what we could salvage, and our families have kept it for generations, always passing on the title of one or another. We have no doom guide, you see.
Right.
I am the highest ranking official.
Does it sound any better now? Or is it still bad?
It's a little bit better.
Good enough.
Yeah, good enough.
Okay. If I remember correctly, Tanky, I heard Vecna state that the temple was like desecrated or something like that specifically.
Yes.
Vecna had informed me that the temple was desecrated in some way.
Cavril nods solemnly, says, much of the temple was burnt and destroyed when the settlers came to Belwall hundreds of years ago. We claimed this temple from the ancients, the ones who built the walls. And when the settlers came to settle the walls, they destroyed our temple and massacred our people.
Well, I have come here to help rebuild our Lord's great temple again.
I see. Unfortunately, it is not quite as easy as you may think. The powers within the temple are grand indeed. It is a sacred place, one of Vecna's holy sites. A place of great death and suffering. Its power is awe-inspiring, to say the least. However, the beasts and creatures within are too much for me and my flock alone. And we have no doom guide. We hear not the voice of Vecna. None of us are granted power by him. We all have studied necromancy here as wizards.
Would I know what a doom guide is?
Oh, I'm sorry. I said Doom Guide. That's not what a Vecna priest is called. A Doom Guide is one of Kebris. The exact
Yeah,
opposite of
isn't it
Vecna.
Dreadlord.
Is it, yeah, isn't it a Dreadlord?
It is a Children of Mahana, Neutral Evil Gods, Vecna. It's called a Necrolord.
Necrolord.
Yes, we have no
Which is your title.
Yes, we have no Necrolord. None of us hear the voice of Vecna. None of us can commune with him. We are not granted such powers.
That is why he must have sent me here then.
Although, through the secrets in these tomes, I have been granted abilities beyond any normal wizard. Unfortunately, there is simply not enough death here. Only great death can Sorry, I got something in my throat. He says, "We have made our way to the inner sanctum of the temple, but only a great suffering or death can open the main gates. There's simply not enough here, and not enough of us to sacrifice ourselves."
Yep, that's where the Dragonboard would come in.
Aye, that's what Vecna had said. We need a suitable sacrifice.
And the only people we had, we gave away.
We'll reclaim them when we rule this town.
The suffering of the innocent would make an suitable sacrifice, but there simply is no way to do so without revealing ourselves. And this, he motions around. Besides Kaimos, this is the repository of almost all necromantic knowledge in the universe. All that we could
Oh.
carry.
Oh, wow.
Every book in here is a secret, a spell, a tome, a story. We have learned much just from studying. Unlocked powers greater than any necromancer.
He just sits there now, like, looking at all, like, the books on the walls and it.
We even have some books in here written by Vecna himself when he still had his avatar.
Azrael's just goes slack jaw, like, completely, like, a gasp.
The suffering of many innocent isn't what we'll be doing. You think suitable sacrifices of more powerful individuals would work?
He turns to you and says, "And who are you then?"
I am Basilius Alzario, Duke of Chandler Cross, who Azrael serves under.
A duke. Interesting. And this creature, he motions to Grim. A lycanthrope.
Aye. I believe they're called skinwalkers.
Yes, we had one in our coven. However, he was imprisoned and killed.
Was he of the Blackwood family?
I recognize not that name. These cultists step in.
We had a number of people we were going to use to sack for.
Did this guy run into Ryuichi?
No, he goes around stairs.
We had a number of captives we had acquired not too long ago. I was planning to use to sacrifice to Vecna.
Interesting. Where are they?
They are currently being held at the prison in town.
Right. We have uprooted the council of this city, and have put in plans in motion to take over in the name of our region.
Ah, foreign conquerors. This is the history of Belwall. Only the Church of Vecna survives. He turns towards the books and says, "And these prisoners, you believe they will be worthy for the Pallid Prince?"
They were adventurers themselves.
Powerful wizards, clerics, and fighters. Almost on par with ourselves.
He says, "Powerful indeed, but Vecna feeds on disease, rot, and suffering. It is not just power he seeks." A great suffering may also open the gate.
Out of character, I think I know what he means there.
Oh yeah, you mean the plague?
Yeah, the potion, but
That
that
ain't
might not.
happening.
Yeah, that ain't happening with you around.
You are welcome here, brother, as long as we
But
seek a way.
hold on, out of character.
Oh.
Out of character. What if we feed the potion to specifically the four adventurers?
That you can totally do that as part of the sacrifice if you want.
Would that help in any way, Danky? Like honestly,
You have no clue.
damn.
It's all up to you guys. I'm not giving any hints. You know that an appropriate sacrifice or a great suffering will open the inner sanctum. And we have no clue what's in the inner sanctum.
I mean, we can also just like if the adventures aren't enough, we could send people here to be sacrificed later, like prisoners of war and shit, or criminals.
Yeah, true. Would I know any specific methods of sacrifice that are painful specifically?
It's usually death via spell casting, stuff like contagion, stuff like that.
Death kneel.
Yeah, death knell, any sort of spell that causes death or pain, like bone shaker, stuff like that.
All right.
You could also probably just torture them for a couple hours before killing them.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I can technically heal them and torture them repeatedly. So yes, once
Grim
we
will
get
help
the
you break them.
if possible, that would be helpful too. Once we get the town under control, we will bring them here and attempt to use them to open the inner sanctum.
How long do you believe this will take?
He looks over to Basilius.
I'm hoping to have the town under my control by the end of the month.
Interesting.
Perhaps longer.
And who do you serve?
I serve Babylon. I am the leader of the Church of Dark Promise.
The Lord of all tyrants. Not a name that is unfamiliar. Vecna speaks of him in his tomes. Well, brother, you're welcome to stay here, and I suppose your companions may also. However, they are not permitted to peruse the library.
Do I notice that Ruichi is gone?
Yeah. But you probably saw him become invisible.
Well, I wasn't paying attention to him. I was paying attention more to the cultists when I saw them in the distance.
Yeah, he went invisible behind you. You probably didn't realize.
As you're looking around, a bit panicked. Wait, where did he looks over to Basilius with like an expression like something bad might happen if we don't fucking find him.
He kind of vaguely gestures she was right.
Yeah.
Not like pointing, just like
you nudge your hand in that general direction.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like
he doesn't get it. He's not a
Does
cleric.
Grim get it?
He's
Hold
not.
on, hold on.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's not a cleric, so he doesn't have good wisdom.
Since
Oh yeah, I should probably roll so I can get it.
You guys don't have to roll. I am passing the message to you.
Ah, okay. Oh yeah, he calms down a bit. Could I peruse some of these tomes, if possible?
Of course. It's an honor to have a Necrolord here. There's not been one here for centuries, far before my generation.
Do I feel any like necromantic energy from this place?
Yeah, there is an intense amount of negative energy here.
The entire area is probably under a desecration spell.
Although
Bare
you can
minimum.
you can feel that most of it is coming from below you, far below you.
He's gonna look over to the tomes and
You two.
pick one out.
He motions. Cavril motions. You two. Leave this place. The center. I will lead you out here.
I
Cavril-
believe our companion is looking into different ways to become a true undead himself. If you could assist him with that matter.
I know of ways, but they are not easy, nor are they safe. In death, we are not useful to Vecna. He motions with his hand, and the door opens. Out.
Yeah, he's a bitch. I won't tell him.
You may stay here in the general lobby.
He just leaves. Just straight up. Just straight up leaves.
Okay. You guys leave the mausoleum?
Yep.
The damned cultists follow you out and close the door behind you.
You're just gonna find Azrael like ragged, like he hasn't slept at all.
You mean like normal?
What do you mean? I do actually sleep. I'm just really drunk when I sleep.
Have you ever slept really drunk? Oh
In
wait.
real life, no, I don't like.
Oh, I can actually pull people's vision.
Yeah, I told you can.
No, it's Shift X click.
It should be hold X and then a right click, and that should pull everyone. Yeah.
As you are looking
This
through
would be
tomes,
a statue of Ekno, if I'm
As-
correct, right?
yes, that is a statue of a rotting corpse. You can see the right hand is missing on the statue, as well as the eye is also missing, the left eye. Cavril sort of steps up as you're looking at the tomes. Are you looking for something in particular?
I wouldn't even know where to begin, to be honest.
Well, Necrolord, Azrael, we have some, not full pages, but we have some ruminations here, written by a very old necromancer, one who has read the Enchiridion of Lichdom.
Like, Azrael like literally feels like a kid in a candy store at this very moment.
Yes,
He is overloaded.
we do not have the original copy. That is seemingly owned by the Lich Lords of Kaimos, if rumors serve true. However, we have ruminations written by an ancient wizard who did read the Enchiridion.
May I see them?
Of course. Here. He motions to the wall. There is a small folder. It's not even a book. It's just like several pages.
He'll take the folder and start reading.
Yeah, you take it off the shelf. It is just covered in dust. There is, as you sort of take it and open it, you You see there is something written on the cover of the small, like, booklet, but it is covered in dust, obviously, so it's hard to read.
Can I just, like, gently blow off the dust?
Yep. It is said, it is called Commentaries on the Enchiridion of Lichdom by... I have to get the name, because he's, like, an important lore character. Like, a very important lore character. Let me pull the timeline up. Croonian timeline. We're going all the way back to, like, 200 AC for this. One sec. Yes, here it is. It is It's written in Necrol, obviously. It says Commentaries on the Enchiridion of Lichdom by Hakar in Nizar El Rimod.
What would I need to roll to know that name?
That would be Knowledge History or Lore Vecna. Oh, it'd be Lore Necromancy. Ooh, 25 is what you needed to roll. First things first, Remode is the name of the royal family of Kalimshan. Remode is the last name of the royal family of Kalimshan. So this is written by a Kalashite royal, or like an emperor. Specifically, the name Hakar you don't recognize. So it's definitely not any sort of Kalashite royal you've ever heard of. Although you know the name Nizar. Nizar was the first ever female dragon emperor, Silpa Shah, the Kaisar. She was the first ever female empress of Kalimshan, like in 200 AC or something like that, like 1,000 years ago at this point. And this, by the name, in Nizar means son of Nizar. But you don't remember Nizar having a son named Hakar at all. She had another son named what's it called? She actually only had one son named Raylin, who was killed when he was coronated. But the rest of that is lost history. You have no clue who Hakar is. That's spelled. By the way, that's spelled Hakkar. Hakar. Spelled like that.
Ponders on that for a moment. But he continues to open the folder.
All right. Written in Necrol is essentially its commentaries on the Enchiridion of Lichdom. Basically, this is ruminations written by someone searching for the secrets of Lichdom. Basically, talking about different methods and like methods that are written in the book but don't seem to work anymore. Until eventually, there is a, let's see. This talks about this is also some sort of personal ruminations. It's not just on the book. There's things written about this person's personal life, about how he went to Kaimos, became an apprentice to one of the Lich Lords. He talks about how he stole the Enchiridion from them, and wrote these ruminations on it.
Probably why I never heard his name. He got freaking exterminated.
This is written from the perspective of him. He speaks about gaining his blood right. The person speaking through this book or writing is a very angry person, especially towards Raylin and his mother, apparently. There's also a lot of racist tirades in the book,
Now
referring
you're speaking my language.
referring to like the elves and dwarves as like mongrels and stuff like that, and speaking not just racially, but also like ethnically against non-Kalashite people.
You're like, yikes! This guy.
He says, "I know not the name Hakar, but not in this context. But there was, or he's long destroyed at this point. There was a powerful lich who once attempted to overthrow the emperors of Kalimshan. Hakar, the Soul Flayer. That is what he was called."
Seems like the timeline can't add up. This writings can easily date back 1,000 years.
Yes. Hakar is long destroyed. It is said that his phylactery was completely obliterated, and his spirit was as well. This is all that is left of him, these ruminations. Basically, at the end of this text, it describes a method to achieve lichdom. Basically by... I like how the piano music kind of picks up.
The music got real intense there.
Then you ruined it.
Hakar speaks of, instead of having a phylactery hold his spirit, he is instead going to house his spirit in another spirit. Essentially creating a living phylactery. And he has found a way, it doesn't say how, but it says he has found a way to, when that spirit dies or is destroyed, jump into other spirits. Essentially living indefinitely. Through, essentially using the living as phylacteries.
Whoever must have.
He says, the
powerful.
The ruminations say, basically, I figured out how to do it. I'm going to try it, at this date. It's just a day. You don't know the significance of this day. And it says, then, my plan to reclaim my birthright will finally be complete.
He closes the folder back up and just like ponders on that for a moment.
By the way, that folder does have the method for doing it, just not the that folder does have the method, but just not the ability to create a living phylactery. It basically has all the steps of lichdom as you would normally think about them and how to do them. But
just now to create a living phylactery.
Yes.
Well, I do have a phylactery on me.
So, here are the steps to becoming a lich. Alright. One sec. First things first, you need to be humanoid of evil alignment. That's you.
Yeah, that's our.
You need a phylactery powerful enough to hold your soul.
I already have that, but I just need to kick out the former resident.
Let's see. There is, you know that the lich's, the litual is what it's called, is highly individualized. It involves a unspeakably evil action at the very finale of it that is meant to be intensely dark and disturbing. For Hikar, it's mentioned that he's going to slay his brother and use his blood to finish the potion at the end. You have to create a potion that basically will instantly kill you. Let's see. The second point is that rituals aren't intended to happen naturally. It is fraught with abomination. It involves violating numerous cosmic laws. You need to sever the connection between your body and soul. So basically, here's what you do. You have a phylactery. You craft a potion that will instantly kill you when you drink it. And you need to make sure that it instantly kills you. If you don't instantly die, there's going to be a lot of stuff that's bad's going to happen.
So
Then-
trial and error on the potion. Basically.
Then, to complete the potion, you need... One sec.
Wouldn't the soul inside the phylactery be a decent sacrifice? It is a mad lich. That's been stuck in there for...
That's not what the ritual is about. The ritual is about forsaking your humanity, not about like killing.
You've seen
powerful.
JoJo.
No, I mean sacrifice as in to open the sanctum.
Oh, to open the sanctum? Maybe. Although you have to defeat the lich inside it. Okay. The
Wait,
elixir...
my understanding was we already gave the Lich's spirit to, what's-his-face? To Vecna. When we
No, that
first
was
communicated
the-
with them.
That was
the
the
soul gem.
bloodstone. Yeah, that was
Oh.
the
Oh, okay.
You need the horn of a unicorn. So this is literally the ingredients. Horn of a unicorn. You might want to write these down. I'm not repeating them.
Yeah. Hold on, I need pen and paper. Shit.
Dude, just use your note section.
When you mix these ingredients together, a
Physically writing
single
them down.
drop...
Physically writing them makes me like remember it better.
Okay, you got it?
No, hold on. Where the fuck is a pen? Where's a pen when you need one?
Just put it in your note section and then write it down later.
Oh yeah, you do literally have a note section in your sheet.
Physically writing it down makes it feel better for me, honestly.
Okay. If anyone else would like to write it
Okay.
in his notes, you may.
Yep.
When I repeat. Horn of a unicorn. Powdered, specifically. Powdered horn of a unicorn. Eye of a beholder. Cerebral fluid of an elder brain. Pint of basilisk venom. "13 drops of midnight tear poison. Blood of an ancient dragon. Bile of a kraken. Fresh blood of a rakshasa. Finally, tear of an angel. And the single drop of blood from the horrific act that you create at the very end. Whatever it is, it needs to draw blood.
Okay. Hold on. I couldn't write. So, powdered horn of a unicorn, eye of a beholder, bile, cerebral fluid of an elder brain, right?
Yep. It also must be stirred with a silver spoon.
Oh no, that's going too far. That's impossible, thank you.
Yeah, not everything else.
You must then cast these spells...
Hold on.
Okay.
Can you repeat? I need to be thorough with this. Can you repeat each one to make sure I didn't miss one of them?
Horn of a unicorn. Cerebral fluid of an elder brain. Eye of a beholder. Blood of an ancient dragon. Blood of Rakshasa. Bile of Kraken. 13...
Basilisk venom.
Pint of basilisk venom. 13 drops of midnight tear poison. And finally, Tears of an Angel. And it must be stirred with a silver spoon.
13 droplets of
13 doses of Midnight's
Doses.
Tears. Which is just one drop for Midnight's Tears. It's like one of the most powerful poisons in the world. I think it does like a stupid amount, like D8 con damage a second for a minute.
Holy shit.
It needs to kill you instantly. You really don't want to be awake for what's gonna happen.
Yeah, no, probably not.
And finally, finally, sorry. Finally, a single drop from your horrific act, whatever it is.
So, Horn of a Unicorn, Eye of a Beholder, cerebral brain fluid of an elder brain, blood of an ancient dragon, Isle of a Kraken, blood of a Rakshaka, pint of basilisk venom, 13 doses of midnight rear,
Midnight Tear.
midnight tear, okay, and a silver spoon, and to stir it all with, and a drop of blood.
You missed Tears of an Angel.
Oh yeah, tears of an angel.
And then, a single drop of blood from your horrific act. And then you stir it with a silver spoon. You have that. Because it's not even close to done.
Oh really?
Yes, if
Okay,
you
I
want to
got
be a lich,
everything.
it's going to be very hard.
Yep, got everything.
You must then cast these spells on the potion.
Okay.
Magic Jar. Create Undead. And Disintegrate. The potion will not be destroyed by Disintegrate. You don't need to worry about that.
Okay. So the following spells must be cast on the potion: Magic Jar, Create Undead, and Disintegrate.
Yes. Once all the spells have been cast, the vessel is suitable for use as a potion, and is bound to you. You cannot have more than one potion at the same time.
Well, yeah. Okay.
The final ritual is to transform. It's long and exceptionally dangerous. If you fail or is interrupted for any reason, you die and your soul is destroyed. You must create a 10-foot diameter arcane circle with the blood of sentient humanoids. At least 50 sentient humanoids.
10-foot diameter circle.
You must create a 10-foot diameter circle with the blood of 50 sentient humanoids.
And at least 50 humanoids.
Yes.
Okay.
They can be any humanoids as long as they're humanoid type. You must, within the center of the circle, put yourself, the phylactery, the elixir, or the potion, and a living humanoid. You good?
Yep, just writing it down.
God, I'm looking at your notes. You have terrible spelling.
In real life and in the thing, yeah, I suck at spelling.
All right.
All right. Create a 10-foot diameter circle with the blood of at least 15 humanoids. Put myself, the potion, and a human in the middle of the circle.
Humanoid, not human.
Yeah, humanoid. Sorry.
You must kill the humanoid with a silver dagger. And then, as soon as their last breath is drawn, drink the potion. If the potion is done right, you will die instantly, and your body will be destroyed, including all the gear you're wearing, so you're going to want to be naked or wearing just clothing. Because it will disintegrate you.
Alright, yep.
You must then expend all of your spell slots, which isn't going to be relevant because you die. You must then force your soul into the phylactery, succeeding on a will save, DC 30. You are allowed to buff yourself, and people are allowed to buff you.
Oh, okay, that should make it a little bit easier then. I can't believe.
However,
you literally need to
if
complete some
if
fetch quests.
the blood of the sentient humanoids is innocent blood, the DC is only 20.
Okay, so I have a choice whether bringing like criminals or whatever the fuck else, or any random schmuck in the streets.
If you pass the save, you become in the phylactery, and your body will be reformed as a lich 24 hours later. You will then become a lich. Nothing can unbind the lich to your phylactery. When you are created as a lich, you will choose the specific thing that is required to destroy your phylactery. For example, like tossing it into a volcano, or casting 8 disintegrates on it at once. But it has to be something that is feasibly possible. So you can't be like, get all 20, or get every god in the universe to punch it at the same time.
You can just say Grim has to eat it.
That's definitely possible. If you fail, your soul is destroyed, and not even a wish can undo your death.
Okay, so it's a now or never type of.
Yes. When you do become a lich, you will get the lich. So you will straight up get the lich template. Which, as Austin can tell you, is totally fucking broken.
It's okay. It's one of the weaker forms of undeath.
It's pretty broken for a player character to have it. Especially because you're going to be high level at that point anyway. Being a lich will give you a hem. First things first.
It's pinned.
Oh, yes. First thing first. You'll get 60 feet of dark vision. Plus 5 natural armor. All your hit dice will become d8s, which is nothing for you. Instead of con, you can use charisma for your hit points. You get channel resistance plus 4, DR 15 bludgeoning and magic, immunity to cold and electricity. You also can never die permanently. When you die, 1d10 days later, you'll come back to life perfectly fine, near your phylactery. You have a touch attack that permanently paralyzes people. Your negative energy, yeah, you have a touch attack that deals negative energy damage plus permanently paralyzing someone. Or you can touch yourself to heal yourself infinitely, basically. You get a 60-foot aura of fear, and you get plus 2 int, plus 2 wisdom, plus 2 charisma, and plus 8 racial bonus to perception, sense motive, stealth.
Alright, yeah.
Woo. There you go. That is how you become a lich. You now know.
We're gonna. I love it. It's basically doing fetch quests. Like, yeah, you need this and this.
It's intensely hard. And the ingredients...
It's weird how hard it is, considering it's like, of the possible ways to become undead, it's definitely the weakest, and it's so incredibly hard to do.
In lore, it's the most powerful. Mechanically, yeah, you can break ghost or vampire or something like that. In lore, lich is the most powerful. Simply because liches are intensely powerful on their own. Anyone can become a ghost. Lich is also the most permanent. If you... Oh, and is the hardest to destroy. At least permanently, right? If you cannot find the phylactery, there's just straight up no way of getting to the Lich. Destroying the Lich. Which is why...
Which eye of the beholder? Or just a
Nope,
eye
of a beholder. It doesn't matter what kind.
Okay.
It also doesn't matter what kind of beholder. There was another ingredient called Fear of a Pit Fiend, but I thought that was too much. I just took that one out.
Do me a solid real quick.
No.
I'd love to see Basilius try to fuck around with a Pit Fiend and just get smacked for it.
I could, in a couple levels, I could beat a Pit Fiend.
That is how you...
how would you bottle Fear of a Pit Fiend?
Well, yeah, that's just what it says. That's what it would say. You just have to figure it out. That is your recipe, Merasmus.
Yep.
The only thing that's up to you is what cosmically horrific act you want to commit for the blood. You just need 1 drop of blood from a horrible, like, actually terrible act.
Kill your family.
Well, they're in Daggerdale. I'm not gonna get to them.
Dude, wait. That's your concern? They're in Daggerdale?
You need tears of an angel.
You need the tears of an angel,
It's crazy possible.
The grinded up horn of a celestially good unicorn.
You need the blood of an ancient dragon.
Yeah, well, that's easy. That's easy.
The dragon thing's happening at the moment. Like, the ones I'm worried about.
Killing an ancient dragon, easy. Going to Daggerdale and finding your family, that's impossible.
Also, you need the bile of a kraken.
I'm not saying it's any easier. I'm just saying, like, I'm not sure if anybody...
We are more likely to run into your family before we run into any of that.
There actually is only one known kraken in the world right now, and he's way down in Asura.
Exactly.
I'm so sorry, guys.
Look, you need to look for a way to become a mummy lord in this library.
Can I actually search around for that?
I mean,
just for shits and giggles?
it's relatively easy to become a mummy. You just need to be mummified and blessed by a priest of Anubis.
And I don't think there's any of those in...
They're easier to find than what you're saying, but I told you, Erasmus, this is your ultimate dream for your character. It's gonna be like a campaign-long thing. Obviously, you're gonna be able to enjoy it before the campaign ends, but...
Oh, since we're discussing character goals, Grimm's current goal, besides serving Basilius, is to first track down his brother and make amends with him, because he understands what his brother did now, and to hunt down and kill the rest of his family.
Okay.
What's your goal, Basilius?
Grow the region. My goal is to just serve Babylon as best as possible, and become a full fiend now or when I die.
What about you, Ryochi?
What about me?
What's your ultimate goal?
What's your life goal?
I just want to fuck people's lives up.
You want to be a home
You can help Azrael with
break marriages.
You can help Azrael with his lich thing by fucking people up.
I'll help anyone as long as I get to fuck up marriages.
Yeah, Tanky, there is a ritual that makes you into a devil, so that'd be great. Fine.
Okay, Azrael.
Rachel would like to be made.
I assume you copy down that part.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. He copies it down. Like, he goes to like the nearest desk, tries to look for a pen and ink, and copies it all down.
Cavril looks and says, "Is that truly your goal?"
I've learned from my earliest years that living and dying is something I wish not.
It will be
and if
difficult.
I could serve Vecna even through undeath, I would gladly do it.
It is a great honor to be undead. Unfortunately, I am not powerful enough to do it to myself. He says, well, you have what you were looking for, I suppose. Your friends already left.
He just noticed that, by the way. Like, oh, he was too busy like looking at the entire.
Also, this library is
accidentally muted myself.
this library is considered an item, that your town can have. Basically, if you want to roll, if you want any knowledge related to anything undeath, Vecna, or necromancy related, you can take 20 in this room.
Okay.
The information will always be in here. You just need to spend time to do it. This site also is a holy site of Vecna. It is considered, for the purposes of magic, is considered evil aligned. This whole area, the whole graveyard and beneath. Do you know what that means? Does anybody know what that means?
No.
Yes.
Okay.
No.
Basilius knows. Basilius, would you like to explain to the party?
Nah.
Okay, then I will explain to the party. So aligned places essentially empower spells of that type.
Oh, so if I cast like necromantic magic here, it's more powerful than normal.
Specifically evil magic. Not just
Oh,
necromancy.
It's like the desecration effect.
Yes.
Ah, okay, okay.
The same kind of thing would happen if you were in Vecna's plane, like his home plane. And good spells and spells that channel positive energy, like healing spells, are dampened. Meaning they are weaker here than everywhere else. Alright. Azra, what do you want to do? Azrael?
Dude, stop just leaving.
I actually think that he...
Can you repeat that, sorry?
Azrael, what would you like to do?
He'll shake Cabral's hand gratefully. It's nighttime at the moment, right?
It is. I assume the party is just walking home, right?
Yeah.
Or walking back to the town.
No, we're walking all the way back to Chandler Cross without Astral.
You can do that.
Bid him a good night and head off to catch up with the party.
Alright. Eventually, Azra catches up with you guys back at Bellwall.
But we were running.
You definitely would not be running. That sounds like psycho stuff. Like, hey guys, let's just run home for 2.5 hours.
Hey, look, I can
Basilius
fly.
and I are very athletic. We could have just done it for exercise.
Okay, eventually Azrael catches up with you, gripping tightly the papers he was writing.
I expected you to stay there all night.
I seem to have found what I needed quite easily. And also learned something interesting, but it probably won't be very helpful since whatever information that could have held has been lost to time itself. But the process of what I need I've already have. I just need the materials and
Basilius.
well,
Sorry, Austin. Not Basilius, Austin. Do you recognize the name Hakar
Yes.
from Gambler's Delight?
Yes.
Yes. Ooh, spooky.
and
They
are.
Sorry, what? Brasmus, you can go.
You're gonna say something?
Lee, have you told us what your character has done since you've been traveling with us for like 20 hours now?
Probably not, but I was about to uh try to bring it up now that we've left.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
you guys
so
can talk about it in the meantime before I catch up.
well, as soon as we leave the cemetery, Ryuichi comes out of invisibility and kind of looks at Basilius and goes like, what was that?
Ah, well, I assumed you already knew, but Asriel is a necromancer.
Well, that makes sense. That's a code of Vecna?
Yes. They're distasteful, but Asriel is a friend of mine, so I permit their presence within uh, my region.
Mm-hmm. Well, they did ask for a lot of things. It was a bit confusing. I'm not sure what your plans are.
We will see how we can help the church. I do not intend on sacrificing any innocent lives or causing any undue suffering, but if possible, to our original plan was to take the adventurers, the dragon folk, and use them as sacrifices.
Oh, if I may ask, what's the problem with sacrificing innocent lives?
Distasteful. My
Says that with a
well of
deadpan stare.
my well of power. He kind of just kind of twists his hand, and a branch shatters from a nearby tree. Comes from positive energy and emotions, as well as I wish to reform this region for the better. I don't want. I wish to put a stop to the suffering of innocents that are caused by
That's
unjust rulers.
that seems rather counterintuitive that you're traveling with the cultists of Vecna then,
Ah,
is it not?
In general. sense.
it would be, but Azrael is not like most of his kind. He's very amicable, forgiving, even shows much care for people in the region.
That's so interesting. You're
He
quite
once even took upon a quest to save a boy from an island to help the mother. Something I was willing to completely disregard.
you're quite an unusual group.
Azrael catches up at this point.
Aye, that
Ryuichi
we
is
are.
talking to Basilius. Uh,
You,
well,
you guys just see Azrael like
Az-
with
Azrael's
a
at a
shit is
Azrael's at a light jog and he's exhausted.
yeah, no,
oh,
he's breathing heavy. He's trying to explain everything he's just learned, but he's like he's like speaking like 20 miles a minute.
oh, by the way, Basilius is not lying about any of this, right?
Not that you know of. Would you like to roll sense
Can I roll
motive?
sense motive?
You may, yes. I assume you can use sing for that, right?
Yes.
Are you lying? You can tell from the tone of his voice. I'll put it as that. He seems to be a very truthful person. What are you bluffing about, Basilius?
I was just rolling it to put on
Oh,
the show.
okay.
Oh. Hmm. It's quite unusual that you're. He like Ryuichi kind of like notices that Azrael has caught up to them and
He's just
goes,
gibbering. Basilius doesn't seem to be giving too much heed as Azrael just word dumps next to us.
Yeah, at that point he'll try to take a deep breath and explain. I currently have a process to become a lich, but it's not. It's a very time consuming and tiresome process.
You guys walk
Ryuichi
by and
just
Azrael's just like this, in general.
Exactly.
Basilius raises a hand in the air. Well, you can tell us later. What were you saying, Ryoshi?
It's confusing, I guess. You want to become a lich, but Basilius is against innocent suffering, and he vows to end it, I am quite confused.
Does this Basilius looks over? Does this process involve the suffering of innocents?
Technically, the process could be shortened with innocent lives, but it's not mandatory unless you count two of the some of the ingredients. But that could be explained more when we're in privacy.
You say in the middle of the dark woods.
Well, I look
There's
back
so
at
many
Ryoki.
people around.
Like I said, I tolerate the cult as long as they do no ill to the village or the region.
Who do you consider innocent?
My people,
And your
those that have
people
not
only?
broken any laws or done any disservices to I.
What about other people?
Elaborate.
Well, people from other towns or other regions or even the common citizens of rival towns, if you have such a thing.
Generally, I prefer their lives remain peaceful. If need comes to harm, I prefer the innocents left out of it. In our conquest of Lakeside, I did all I could to minimize the loss of any civilians, directing all battle towards the forts near the edge of the cities. He gestures back at Azriel. Azriel attempted to convince me to use poison to corrupt this city before we took it on, but I was more in favor of this diplomatic approach instead.
And either way, the heroes turned out to be a good scapegoat.
Aye.
Guess it's just hard to pinpoint where your morals sit.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
Basilius
it's
can
not.
do no wrong. Yeah.
Sorry, what? What was that?
Damn it!
I'm sorry,
Damn
what?
it, Grim! Damn it,
What was
Grim!
that in?
I'm trying to fix up the ingredients because I need to write it so it's more legible. Instead of just you saying "me" out of fucking nowhere.
Basilius can do no wrong.
Yeah? Yeah.
He makes the pose every time, too. He, like, curls his paws.
He does the pose, but with like a very serious face.
Yeah, he's just like, he's very angry. He
Mm,
has, like,
yeah.
he has terrible, like, resting bitch face. But it's a cat, so it makes sense.
What did you
I
say,
always have
Lee?
resting bitch face.
What did you say, Lee?
I think Ray just said that it's hard to pinpoint your morals, and then you said like, I'm sorry, you feel that way.
And then Grim
Uh,
said,
The Grim said, yeah,
Basilius
yes.
can do no wrong. Yeah.
Yeah. Ryuichi kind of like looks at Basilius with a very curious face.
Basilius gives a
And
head shake. He is
oh,
a very devout follower of mine. I saved his life on a few occasions and brought him back when he was beyond the brink of death.
well, I don't have a problem with not being able to pinpoint your morals, but I can't help but wonder whether you're being completely truthful.
Well, what do you think I'm lying about?
It just doesn't make a lot of sense. I guess
Which
normally
part?
when people say they're against suffering of innocence and that they want to eradicate that suffering, they don't use means such as undead or uh, killing or tyranny.
I don't believe my rule has been tyrannical. The people are happy to have me, and I've made great strides in their life. The first thing I declared in my nation was outlawing the slavery of innocents. I have such since revolutionized the entire region, We've even been working on bringing technology to aid the lives of the common folk. I have a working power mill providing electricity to my citizens in Shinlacross. The undead I permit within the region are only those of animals and monsters. All humanoid animation is illegal within my borders.
That's I need to speak to you later on.
I really don't condone suffering of innocence of any kind.
When unnecessary.
That's interesting. Well, do you need help with the technical situation? Or even with taking over the town?
Hopefully, there isn't much of a situation to be taken care of. We just need to get into the positive opinion of the common folk, it looks like.
Okay. I gotta interrupt for just a little bit. This is a great roleplay, by the way. I just gotta show everyone this gif of this guy just like shaking this red fox.
Yeah,
This
I
is
see the
great
like the white
roleplay.
one.
I was like, it's literally
Missing
like
this fox.
I was gonna say it's literally like Austin when he got to Ryochi, just like grabbed the fox, stares deeply at it, like I know that you're something.
Who are you working for?
He's having a chill time. He's smiling. Look at him.
Just a random
However,
fox in the woods he just grabs.
it is of note, I have no issue with the suffering of those who are no longer innocent. My church deeply punishes all oathbreakers and criminals.
There's such major crimes. I guess it's just, well, if you need help with getting uh the the favor of the people, I could certainly help with that.
Ah, is that part of your magics?
Sort of. It's also part of what I do.
Ah,
I
well.
usually, I like becoming a member of small communities.
Yes, I've seen everyone in the town knows your face. If you could infatuate us with the common folk to sway the referendum, that would be greatly appreciated.
Referendum.
Referendum.
Just God out of nowhere.
There's an invisible ghost always near Austin, or not even Austin, Basilius, that is just correcting him slowly.
No, it's
that's
one
why,
of the devils of Babylon.
That's why he's always so.
Babylon's trying to train him.
I say that's why he's always so well spoken, because he has an accuser devil nearby that's invisible and always correcting his grammar.
Well, I could certainly help with that. That doesn't sound too difficult. I do have a question though.
Aye.
What about after the town is taken over?
Well, we'll certainly spend the next month scouting the region, seeing if the dragon reappears. After that, we head back to Chandler Cross and continue our efforts revitalizing the region. I have a number of structures I need to commission and efforts to take.
You see, when you're taking over this town, it's sort of leaving me empty-handed. I was starting up work here, and well, I couldn't stay anymore if you took over. Uh, I don't think that would be of your interest.
Well, you're certainly free to stay in the town. The town will be standing, and hopefully all the citizens remain. However, if you're looking for more employment, if you if you prove useful, perhaps the devout pack could formally hire your services.
Yes, but my service is not really singing or dancing or performing. That's not that's not what I enjoy most doing.
Surprising considering your skill.
So what
Well,
is it
those are
you're
just
best at then?
means to an end. Well, I infiltrate places, that much you know, and I like watching the lives of small folk, learning how they live and what they
Ah,
care about.
halflings, otterfolk, and the like.
I don't know, small people, not literally small, just
I think he means
small and
the common man.
I like how this conversation's
yes.
happening about like infiltration, but like the person talking to you looks like this.
Exactly.
Ah.
I like torturing people.
Ooh,
Ooh, reaches
Ah.
for knife
yeah,
and corkscrew.
Oh God.
I like torture, yeah.
Yeah. Well, our kingdom's always in good supply of spies and the like.
Yes, but, uh, well, it isn't, it's not like I need to hide it from you, since you are not really the type of people who would, I guess, oppose me? I don't know, it's, well, I usually hide this from the smaller folk, but you are not small folk, you're clearly powerful,
I like
and,
ruining people's lives. Ooh.
well, um, uh, I don't just watch people's lives, uh, I like giving them advice too. He kind of trails off and keeps walking, sort of like doing the. Okay, he's gonna be pressing his fingers together and walking, like sort of like waiting for you to ask more.
Basilius doesn't ask. He just kind of waits and lets you compose your thoughts.
No one talks for the next 40 minutes, as he's too bottom to continue, and you just don't care.
He's doing his ooh mode. Leave him alone.
Oh, Basilius does leave you alone. He gives you time.
Hey, eventually Riichi, uh,
That gif is actually perfect for Lee.
eventually Riichi looks up and goes, "Well, you know how you don't like uh innocent suffering?
Aye, it's rather distasteful. Do you not think?
Not really.
Hmm. Pardon?
This is the gif now,
Well,
Basilius looks at you with an eyebrow cocked.
with a cock eyebrow.
Mm-hmm.
it's really interesting seeing small lives
Interesting.
and how they fall apart from.
You're hearing all this from basically what could look like a child, by the way. This is creepy.
Not a child. He's just an uwu anime boy.
He is an adult. He's just very small.
Yeah, either way, I consider it a child.
For legal reasons, he is an adult. YouTube.
Yeah, you continue,
It-
Ryuichi?
Well, I like watching their lives and um I really enjoy tragedies, I guess. You know, uh tragic
I
stories.
kind of get off to them.
It's it's one of the best forms of storytelling in my opinion, and seeing it unfold live is really. He trails off again and continues walking, doing the fingers touching emoji.
Sorry, guys, I got a little too evil there for a
Well,
second.
an interesting life for you. I could certainly find employ for someone of the such minded.
What if,
Basilius says with like a very flat face.
Well, if you could, that would be better than going off on my own, and which is what I've been doing thus far.
We've had issues of people whose lives certainly need to be crushed. Having somebody to do so would be far better than the means we've had to handle them.
Yes. Well, I don't care about mass suffering of innocence.
Actually, yeah, it is
Uh,
that gif right there is actually perfect.
Why do you keep rolling use the force, Stinky?
You'll know when this conversation ends. I don't want to interrupt the roleplay.
oh shit. Well, I don't. If you want to slaughter an entire town, you you could go ahead and do that. But what I'm trying to say is, it doesn't take a lot for me to be entertained. Just one or two common folk that I can follow for a couple months is usually enough. That's
I,
how I write my songs.
I already have a few ideas of people
Ryochi's torture
Could-
budget.
who could be used as such.
I think that would be a good partnership.
Perhaps.
It's
Well,
quite tiring to always be traveling and, you know, well, it's not like your ideals are too far from my own. I I just don't care about the suffering of innocence. I uh
hmm,
so if you could find a way for me to help you where you would provide me with my entertainment, I think that would be a good partnership.
Silly kind of glances around. Can I sense anything, Tanky? Specifically?
Not nearby. It was a long off tremor, but it was some sort of suffering. Not anywhere nearby.
Do I know like a general direction or just wave?
Uh, it is like a reverberation. Whatever it is, it's very far away. Like, don't even think about this country.
Oh,
But there was some sort of great suffering somewhere.
it's interesting that I can feel them and not Dude Man. Basilius kind of just seems to be entirely distracted at this point. He's kind of just holding his head, glancing around idly, thinking to himself.
Enough. Reichi will just keep walking, start humming to himself.
You arrive at town.
Well, uh, in any case, I'm excited to see what you can do in the morning. For now, let's retire. I seem to
Alright.
have come down with a throbbing headache.
Well, I do have my own place to sleep. I usually stay uh at the inn.
As you guys
I
walk
think
down
it
the
would be
street, you see the inn. There's someone familiar sitting outside the inn.
Oh god.
It is a plump-looking capybara man.
oh my god.
Yep.
He's
Oh,
sitting
by the way,
outside. He's sitting outside the inn and smoking a pipe.
the notes I have for the process are all written in Necro.
Okay.
Reichi looks at Bo and then looks at Basilius and goes, well, uh, as I was saying, I think it would be best if I stayed at the inn instead of with you. That might raise a little bit of suspicion to the common folk.
All right.
Aye, you have fun.
Thank you.
Oh,
And-
come see me when the task is finished.
Basilius
Of course.
assumes he's gonna go and bang the capybara folk.
I said no such thing.
You literally
Reichi heads off.
walk down the street and you turn to the right and you see this. Just literally chilling. God,
head off
why do they have
to
such
the-
fucking fat noses?
Because you're fat.
I'll nod at Bo as we walk past.
He waves. Alright. You all retire to a small room. A guest room.
Oh, did anybody want to specifically know the process for the thing? Like, not like the because of the
Basilius will tell you to tell us later when we're not in
Okay.
town. Erasmus is like, "Ooh, can I tell you now, Father?" And I'm like, "No, not now."
Go fuck yourself. Oh, should I go eventually get my undead back to stable them?
They are stabled. We didn't bring them.
No, you have them
But
watching.
Yeah, we have watching the.
Oh yeah. Well, no. They're gonna stay there until like we need them, right? They're guarding that exit to make sure no dragonborn escapes.
Or try to come through that way because we don't
Mhm.
know if like.
We just know that area is where the dragonborns were meeting, so perhaps
Yeah.
there's more over there.
Yeah. So okay. I'm gonna have to prepare my spells again.
Think sleep time, Tanky?
Yeah. We will go to bed and take a long rest.
I will meditate.
Alright. Alright. Look how cool that is. Alright. Switch to the next music.
It's Ryochi's time to shine.
Is it?
No.
This is the part where I betray the party and they kill me.
That can happen.
That can happen pretty fucking fast. Trust me.
I am aware. You guys have told me that you could kill me incredibly fast, like over 10 times now.
Because it's really funny how weak you are. How
Dude,
weak
I'm
and pathetic.
possibly, I think, the worst thing. I'm possibly the worst in physical combat. You actually saw
Yo,
someone.
I literally found the dynamic between Lee and Austin. Not even just their characters, but also their characters. Here, look at this. Bam. That's literally Lee. I can't imagine anything else.
That is untrue. I am evil.
I am evil and violent.
That's oddly fitting.
This is him drinking. This is Lee drinking his violence milk. It makes him evil and dangerous. No one mess with him. He's very scary.
I need to block Austin. He's weakening me.
Okay, so what happens in the morning?
In the morning, you guys awaken to a stir as the news of the betrayal of the adventurers has come out, as well as the news of you guys essentially wanting to annex this nation or this city-state.
Mhm. I assume like the logic behind it's kind of circulating too.
Yeah.
That the dragons are coming back and we offer to help.
A referendum
Stop it.
is held, and voting is going to take place all 10 day.
Alright, Ryochi. Go fuck them up.
Okay, so first thing in the morning, he would wake up slightly early. So he would
Poofs up his tail.
go to the place he usually performs at and sort of see who is there. There might be more movement because of the news. I'm not sure.
Well, I assume if
What's
you're
the
waking up
state of
early,
news?
the news hasn't circulated yet.
Oh yeah. I'll wake up before I'll wake up early and then wait for the tavern to fill up. And see what just sort of like walk around and see what people are talking about.
Basilius would be at the tavern just watching around.
Thank you.
Basilius only meditates for 4 hours a night.
I'm here. I understood what you said. Give me... Man, I love CBT. Capybara therapy, of course. But... give me... Sing, right? Send for Sense Motive.
Yes.
Yeah, give me Sing. Alright. You pick up on the undercurrent of the general population's opinion. With 30 especially, it's very good. You can tell that a lot of people are afraid, confused. There are some people going around saying this is like a conspiracy, and the adventurers weren't actually dragons.
Right.
Are these people also wearing tinfoil hats?
No, and plus, it's a very small minority that's saying that. Let's see. I actually have to see. I have to actually look at the stats for, the Devout Pact real quick. The Devout Pact does have 5 fame.
Yes.
So, like, the Devout Pact is a well-known place. It's not, like, a big nation, but people know about it.
And it's good publicity. As
Yes.
well.
But you have no infamy. It's all fame. Let's see. Has high economy, high loyalty, high stability comparative to its...
Very high stability.
Yes.
Stability is actually insane.
As well as several quite large, not large, but decently sized cities. As well as the fact that they've been expanding and taking over the areas. Usually not by military might. Which definitely gives you a...
We've actually taken over no place by military might.
Technically Lakeside. But Lakeside offered to join you after its own civil war.
Yeah, which means we didn't take it over. Like, there was a civil war, and then they chose to join us after.
Although Lakeside repeatedly considers itself not part of you, but that they are allied with you. Because they are a free
Oh,
city.
that's even better for us.
Because they're technically a free city, yes. In the Empire.
They just actually listen to our laws and pay our taxes.
But they basically govern themselves, except they pay a protection fee to Basilius.
Yeah, totally not under our control. Yeah, whatever.
I mean, they aren't. They specifically have the deal so that they do their own thing as long as they pay taxes, basically.
They also part of the deal with that they have to like broadly follow our laws. Like
Yeah.
they can't just like completely go against our ideals.
But there's also like, but in exchange for that, there is no like presence. Like there's no guard
Yeah,
presence, no army, nothing
yeah,
like that.
Yeah.
And we have an army station there for their protection.
Which
They're a
one?
cult.
Oh, the Roach folk? Okay. Alright. They may have issues about that if they stay forever, but... as long as they're not, like, occupying the city forever, it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Especially because there's not a lot of places to live there, because the city's burnt down.
They're occupying the fort.
Oh yeah, the fort. Alright. Okay. There's a general positive opinion towards the Devout Pact. Although there are rumors of them cohorting with devils and evil gods. But the Babylon worship is very public. It's just the devil worship that is a rumor, you know.
Okay. I would like to attempt to shut down those rumors. I'm pretty sure that what kind of check is that? Is that
That
a
is
diplomacy check?
that's bluff.
That's bluff.
Yeah, because you're
Okay.
attempting to spread misinformation.
I'll roll sing.
Yo, alt-right
can-
Ryochi.
Can I activate Pageant of the Peacock? How long would this take?
What is Pageant of the Peacock?
It's where you're getting +4 to bluff checks.
And what about Pageant of the Femboy Cock?
Pageant of the Peacock lasts up 10 minutes per bardic inspiration, so you can activate it for 220 minutes a day.
How long
if
would
that-
this spreading misinformation?
All right,
take?
I mean, it would take about an hour or so.
So it's like six.
Especially
rounds of
if you're
bardic
doing it, if you're
inspiration.
doing it all day, you can. It's obviously the rumors aren't all the time, right? So you can do it plenty of times.
How many
So-
rounds of bardic
so,
inspiration? would-
By
six
gracefully
rounds
we,
would that be
it would probably be spending all of them for the day.
for the day?
Yeah, if you want to spend today doing that.
How many days does the referendum last again?
10 day, a week, so 10 days.
Okay. On this bluff check, can I take 10 or no?
Yes, you may. Actually, I'd let you take 20 because you're spending all day doing it.
Okay. I'll spend all my rounds and then take 20
Super
and just
succeed.
shut down rumors for the entire day.
Oh,
Oh my lord.
Oh,
Sorry,
that is
you're
with
taking
plus
20.
4, so 45.
45. Yeah, that is incredible lying skills.
actually, they can sort with angels.
You would still have 25 even if the lie was literally impossible.
Yes.
Like if you were to lie to people and say like Basilius is like the second coming of Mahenna or like
Basilius
Babylon's
is
son.
Is actually
You should
a
People
celestial.
people would still believe you with a 20. People would still believe you unless they rolled a natural 20, like the average civilian.
I'll just lie and say that they do not work with demons. That is, they are in fact very good people and very good aligned, and they want only what is best for the town.
All right, that does significantly improve your opinion.
All right. Can I
would
also...
anyone else like to do anything else today?
Can I
Like to
perform
go
today?
buy a log,
I want money.
start carving.
What's that, Lee?
On the end of the day, can I perform? I want money.
If you want to spend all day spreading disinformation, there's going to be no time to perform.
Fair.
Because
Man, lying is
you're instead going to be
full-time
chatting people
job.
up.
Basilius will just kind of hang around town and ingratiate himself with the people. If there's like anyone who approaches, he'll stop and speak to them.
Grim, you begin sculpting with wood. Whittling is what it's called. What exactly would you like to say, Basilius, seeing as you're visiting? You're gonna start campaigning.
More or less, yeah.
All right, give me diplomacy flat. You cannot take 20 on this. Okay, that's an all right roll. Not quite out of the ballpark, but also not pathetic or even average. It's decent.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Is there any specific things specifically you'd like to say or spread around?
Not in particular. I think like all the rumors kind of spreading are already cover everything I'd say. Like I'm here. I'd like to make it clear that I'm trying to unite the region and stop random adventurers from coming in, slaughtering people, or consorting with dragons. Like, kind of give speeches about like all the different groups that I've seen ruling.
Are you going to be what's it called? Are you going to be fear mongering about dragons, or are you just going to be
I will fearmonger about Dragon's bit.
Okay,
Yes.
then give me
Intimidate?
intimidate, yes, instead of diplomacy.
Can I take 20 on that one?
Still no.
Take 10?
No. Just roll. Flat roll. That's a good roll. Yeah, you're pretty scary. You stir up quite a decent amount of fear about draconic, especially draconic people within their midst.
Mm-hmm. And saying that, like specifically saying I can stop this.
All right. Azrael. Would you like to do anything?
Erasmus?
Azrael has died at the keyboard.
Every time we need him, he just leaves. Oh,
Well, I mean, nothing was really relevant for him until then, but I'll ask in a sec. All right. A day passes by. Give me one final roll for the rest of the week with those specific, unless you would like to do something different later in the week.
nope.
All right, Ryochi, give me sing with a natural 20.
Is there anything else we should do?
Oh, is that a natural?
Mm-hmm.
Rasmus said BRB.
So I got a 32 natural diplomacy and a 33 intimidate to fearmonger.
All right, yeah, and Ryochi, give me sing with a take 20.
Well, that would just be another 41.
Okay, 41. It'll be 45.
It's 45. It's
Yes.
45. Yeah.
All right. By nearing the end of the 10-day, there's a general and pretty pervasive positive opinion about the Devout Pact. The referendum, basically the choices are Belwall stays independent, Belwall joins the Republic, Belwall joins the Devout Pact. The least popular option is the Republic option. The second least is staying independent. Although, and you think the most popular option right now is to sign with the Devout Pact. Either as a free city or join officially. Alright, is there anything anyone else would like to do before it's all over? And the votes come in. Nothing? Grim? Hello? Is anyone here? Am I dead? Wait, why can't I hear anyone? Can you hear me? Alright, I'm gonna reconnect.
Hello, you hear us?
Hey, I'm here. Suddenly I was deaf.
Okay. What? Yeah. So, what I was saying is a free city is not on the table.
Okay. But you heard everything else I said, right?
No, we
After-
heard everything. But yeah, the Belwall becoming a free city under us is not on the table for them.
Is Erasmus back?
Yes, I think so.
Rasmus?
Oh.
Artemis?
No, he's not.
You know, he just said something.
He said something
He came in and said, "Yeah, don't worry, Tanky, we can hear you."
and then left.
What the fuck, Erasmus?
But no, Grim is just working on his bust of Basilius.
It's a bust on. I get you.
What about my marketable plushies? How are they selling?
They're selling alright. Especially to, like, children. Like, parents buy them for their kids.
Mommy, look at the weird kitsune.
Well, yeah, they go to the tavern to see you perform, and then the kid's like, oh, I want this stuffed toy of this person that I really like.
Does Bo sell plushies of him in fox form?
He sells plushies of him, yeah, as a fox and as a humanoid.
Wait, does Bo know what it looked like as a fox?
Yes.
I would like to. Uh,
Go confront him.
I would like to DMCA takedown him. What the fuck?
Sorry, there's no DMCA laws yet. Not even copyrights.
No, I would like to ask him to not sell plushies of me as a fox. My fox form is supposed to not. It's supposed to be secret. Because it's what I used to spy on people to ruin their lives.
I like the idea of you just saying that straight up, Shubo. What's Bo's response, Sankey?
Bo.
I don't say that straight up, Bo. I just ask him if
Oh
he
no,
can.
Bo knows.
If he knows
Bo
no
watches you as you watch people.
He's the 20th level witch.
Yes. With 10 mythic tears.
Here, let me just cast, You're not gonna like this. Make a DC 37 Wilson. No, Bo is a level 5
How many
expert. He does not
monsters?
have... He does not have spells. No.
I gave him the stat block of Baba Yaga, a CR32 spellcaster.
But Bo is not a CR32 spellcaster. He's a 5th level expert. He if you ask him, he'll stop. But he can't
Just
un...
as
I
a
would have
fox form,
asked
right?
that.
He
I
can't...
would have asked him long ago, or just to at least change the way
Well,
the fox form looks.
I mean, you just noticed.
So I would ask him to change the way the fox form looks, so it doesn't look like exactly like my fox form.
Alright, that's something simple that he can just do. He can't unsell the ones that he sold all across every place you've ever been.
Well, I like to imagine he just learned what Ryochi's fox form looks like when Ryochi was tailing us. He was just
No,
like, I can sell
I would
that.
say Ryochi's done the fox thing all the time. Without
He
a
also
doubt,
only does it to spy on people that he later ruins the lives of.
Bo
So
Bo
Bo
is
would
And Bo
canonically
knows this.
know.
Bo is
that I
spying on
am-
you, spying on people.
So Bo knows that I am a horrible person.
He doesn't care. He's doing
He's
it
seeing me
He's in it.
like ruin marriages.
just
get
like
people
femboy VTubers. You don't care if they're horrible people in real life. That's why I'm a line shoe fan.
Bo accepts you for who you are, okay?
This story's gonna end with Ryochi and Bo getting married.
I hope so. They're cute together.
Okay, Bo will change the fox form if you ask.
Yes. And he will also ask for him to please start passing the plushies through Ryuichi before he starts selling them. Please get approval.
Okay, but what about this? Are you okay with this plushie with the dick out?
All of the plushies are very family friendly.
Yeah, he needs to make a living off of them. So yeah.
Okay, can I keep selling the Ryochi dildos?
What does family friendly mean to you?
Just wait, Ryochi. One day he'll turn you into a marketable plushie.
Dude, I love
Anyway.
the idea that Bo knows that Ryuichi uses his fox form to stalk on people, and he still sells plushies of that fox form.
It's because it's
Like he's
cute.
aware of the purpose of the fox form. He will still market it.
Bo is neutral evil. He only gives a shit about the money. And also the small ball of hair that he is collecting from your shedding.
Oh, that's cute.
So you can make a real plushie out of your actual hair.
Oh,
That you can
God.
cuddle every night. He's gonna make it life size.
Just the tail. Dude, that is actually what he looks like.
All right, the referendum.
Alright, the referendum passed.
dividendum.
I'm going to
Referendum.
roll some things.
King still.
Oh, I'm searching up what some of these creatures are we need. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Alright. By the way, that's the rolls for each class of the town. Let's see. All right, it appears as though the majority of your voters are the middle poor and merchants.
It's like a majority of the town, right?
It's the second largest majority besides the poor. However, you also have a decent amount of the poor. The people who vote the least for you are wealthy business owners.
Makes sense, yeah.
They would prefer to be independent and not have to pay the taxes of the Devout Pact.
Why are the poor against us?
The poor are not against you. But there's less of the poor who voted than the middle poor.
Okay.
The Church of Ordum is also positive towards your laws.
Mm-hmm. Not only are they positive of our laws, we are building a church of Ordun.
Well, not of specifically Ordoon.
No, but his trifecta.
His pantheon. Let's see. There are people who are opposed. Specifically, a small portion of the city guard is opposed. As well as a majority of wealthy voters. And you have a very large amount of non-human voters. The majority of people
Makes
who are
sense.
voting against you are humans. Although even then, it's not a large amount. You win the referendum with... Let's see. I gotta get a calculator. 78% of the vote. And by the way,
chance we lost.
oh, I mean, it would depend on what you did and your general and your general fame and stuff like that. So I already knew that there was a good chance you guys would win. By the way, 68% of the people in town voted, and you won 78% of those voters.
Were the people who didn't vote mostly for or against us?
There was most of them were for independence.
And they didn't vote. That is so fitting. Holy shit.
Yeah, pretty much.
And a small majority of the voters were for the Republic. Specifically, a lot of wealthy voters voted for the Republic. Because the Republic has very, very, very low economic laws. They have a lot of what's it called? They have a lot of business freedom laws in the.
I mean, it's
Republic.
worth noting we also have very low tax. Like we have no taxation.
Well, that's not no all taxation.
Yeah.
How, I was gonna say, 'cause how would your fucking kingdom function? But you have like no kingdom taxes, like taxes for existing there.
Mm-hmm.
But the Republic also has that, so they just make money in other ways. Specifically, very, very low business freedoms, or very, very high business freedoms. They're very plutocratic, is the term. So, with a landslide victory, the Devout Pact wins the referendum. It's very much like real life. There is a landslide victory, but there's no one to ignore the referendum in real life. You guys actually win.
And now there's no more referendums.
So, now we have to organize this town. What happens to the council? The two remaining members.
They can stay employed for the town. What were their roles? Treasurer
And diplomat.
Uh,
They recommend that, seeing as you're going to need a mayor for this town, right?
Yeah, the diplomat.
That they both run it as consuls.
Sure.
Essentially, like, what's it called? Like the Roman Republic, right?
Yeah. They were amicable towards me, so I see no issue.
All right. So they're both gonna, but they specifically request that they have elections run every 6 years
For the
for mayor.
For mayor? I would agree, but I have the right to decline the mayor position if they're like a bad choice.
Like if they might harm.
You want veto rights.
Yes.
They compromise. You can veto one of them.
Okay.
All right, that seems fair.
So you can't veto both of them from being elected. You can veto the one that you don't like.
Sure.
Like you specifically.
I mean, that's acceptable because I mean, in the grand scheme of things, I could just, get rid of the mayor anyway.
All right, they accept that compromise, that you can veto one of them.
Okay.
All right, you might want to put that in followers. Let me
Immediately
I don't, you
implement
haven't
it.
sent any.
Vetoes one
you
of them.
haven't sent- send art and description to them in Gen Chat.
Let me get. One sec. There you go. Here's some cute art. Here you go. Since they're going to be considered the same, basically the same person for NPCs. Here you go.
Wait,
That's
he's not
actually
bald.
adorable.
Whatever.
It doesn't matter. That's still adorable.
I can retcon that he's not bald. I don't care.
He is supreme overlord of everything.
Right, what are their names? Posted in chat, please.
Their names are. One sec, let me pull it up. The elf's name is. Fanreth. Spelled Fanreath.
Okay.
And the dwarf's name is. Actually, I don't think I gave a dwarf's name, did I?
You did.
I did? Alright. Oh, yeah, I have it written here. One sec. Lomril. Lomril. And the last name for Fanreath, the woman. She's very androgynous looking, but she does
Yeah, she's
refer to
an
herself.
elf.
Yeah. Is Valrith. Fanrith Valrith. They are both very by the books, although Lomril is Penny Pincher, but not nearly as bad as Pampos is. He's just kind of worrisome about gold. Fanrith is adventurous, but very cautious. There you go. That's a new city.
Wait, Fanearth is a penny pincher, ambitious and cautious?
Nope. Lomril is a penny pincher.
Oh.
Fanrith is ambitious but cautious. And they are the councils, or the consuls, of Belwall.
Alright, I will say, once we run it, that we will take the adventurers back to our capital for trial.
Alright, literally no one disagrees.
Ooh, okay.
There is a small minority that disagrees, but that minority no longer matters.
Yes.
Do we just take them to the cemetery and leave them with?
Well, we can sacrifice them there.
Oh
We
yeah,
don't have to,
we could take them.
leave them.
Well, yeah, I didn't know if you wanted to do anything like back in Chandler Cross yet.
No.
Alright. So you grab the adventurers in binds. Do you want like an escort?
No, 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 no.
Well,
no.
no,
We're
no,
gonna
we-
lead them here and then circle around.
Yeah, we want nobody to know what we're actually going to do with them.
Hey, one sec.
I will finish up all business in the town and give them one of the orbs of sending, so they can keep in communication with me.
God, you're gonna have so many of those by the end of this.
Well, I have you. You said I specifically had 4.
Oh, yeah,
One's
you
in
have-
one's in Chandler Cross, one's in Undercross. I'm leaving one here, and I will carry one at all times.
Yep.
How do I make more? Can I make more?
You can make more orbs of sending. They just need to touch your orb.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, that shouldn't be that hard.
And
You know,
and and people who have the orbs, obviously, they can only communicate with you. They can't communicate with people with other orbs.
Yes.
yeah, that should be fine. Preferable either way.
All right. You wait till nighttime to go back to the graveyard.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Obviously, the adventurers struggle, but they're tied up, and there's 2 giant monsters.
They're tied up, gagged, and bound.
Ayo.
Sounds like for some people that would be a Sunday night.
For me, that's literally my Sunday nights after D&D.
At Spider.
It's like that was literally my last Sunday night.
Oh,
TMI, but okay.
I literally don't care if it's DMI. So, let's go back to the graveyard. Okay, one sec. Let's get back to the spooky music.
I will send Azrael down to it himself and leave the area.
Oh yeah, because of the force, you're gonna feel that if you get too close.
I mean, he's still gonna feel it. It's a fucking 1,000-mile radius.
I'll leave them and stay like a mile away.
Okay.
Runs out of town.
I mean, how long crosses the town?
4 miles.
Yeah. I'll set things up and then probably stay in town for a bit.
How much Basilius? I'm not participating.
Oh, you're not participating either? Oh, neither is Grim. It's just Azrael.
Yep, that's me again.
Interesting. Okay, this will be very interesting.
Unless Azrael wants me there to help with.
Well, you said you would offer.
Oh, that's the wrong song. That's After Party.
I was
sec.
gonna say.
I'm gonna let me find the actual song. 1 sec.
No, keep it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is the perfect music.
No.
There's,
Yeah,
there's,
this is.
there's no capybaras nearby. This song cannot play. You know
We
that's
send
the,
Bowen to watch over there.
you know that's the theme song of capybaras.
You will become a sacrifice if you get near this fucking cemetery.
Uh-oh, Grim.
I'm gonna play after your party anyway.
Okay. Cavril is waiting for you as you arrive. Welcome back, honored Necrolord.
I have brought.
You have brought
sacrifices.
such beautiful beasts with you. Are these yours?
Ah, yes. I've shown these creatures new life. Not quite a while ago, actually. I do not know what they originate from. Some abhorrent abomination. I believe it was.
The supply of undead here is low. The graveyards are well patrolled during the day because of rumors of our existence. I congratulate you and your party on the vote.
Ah, thank you.
We do
I'll-
not
oh
enter
my-
town. Our place is out here. But we've heard.
Go ahead, thank you.
No, that was the end. We've heard.
Oh, oh. I'll tell Basilius that you congratulate him. He shows him the dragonkin.
Yes. Ah, the traders from across the sea. Bring them in. I will show you to the inner sanctum. Do you want this? Is this one a believer as well? He motions to Grim.
He's going to assist me in the process.
But he does not serve our pallid prince.
I can assure you he's an expert in causing agony to his foes.
Well, Necrolord, it is up to you. Usually we would never allow non-believers within the inner sanctum.
It is fine for him. I have the utmost trust in Grim.
If you wish. Follow us then. Okay, they open it up. I have to actually put the inner sanctum map on here, because I did not expect you guys to get to it today.
Aw, ass rolled. Feelings not mutual.
Kinda cringe.
Thank you. Please roll psychic damage.
You
I
can
didn't say yeah, it's not in character.
One sec.
The Nia is now canonical. He is not going back on it.
Yeah,
No, he's not.
I'm committed, you guys. Rasmus, prepare yourself.
Yeah, this is gonna get cringy real quick. The two undead will stay guard outside for anybody.
He says, as you motion them to, he says, perhaps it would be better if they came with.
Alright then.
We are not sure what was within the inner sanctum. There could be threats.
Alright, I'll command them to move along.
I
this
hope
is
there's
totally
a fight that he was prepared to go by himself to.
Yeah, no, I'm bringing the undead along too then.
Alright.
This is gonna be a really interesting fight.
Grim will just shred anything in the path. I mean,
True, but at the same
once you open the gate, you can come get me.
And I do have message. Fuck, wait, no, that's only 100 meters.
Literally, once you open the door, you can come get me. I just don't want to be there for the sacrifices.
Oh, okay.
Basilius is okay with the sacrifices, so Grim's willing to help.
Sorry, it broke.
Oh.
You mean it broke?
I got an error message, failure to draw map. I have to do it again. I have to make a whole new map. All players. Showing
I've
navigation.
never had that.
I have just now. Foundry always breaks for me. One sec.
I think it's because you're gay.
Okay, let me...
Can't take all this queer energy.
They can't take the sexual tension from the Nia.
Alright. Okay. You approach the gate. And... this is not an actual map. The Inner Sanctum is a map, but the actual suffering... The Sacrifice Altar is not an actual map. Austin, get out of here! Don't enter the Inner Sanctum, you're not in there.
It didn't pull me. You do not own any token within vision in this scene.
Wait, no one does.
Yeah, it's dark for the moment.
Okay, good. Here, let me actually... Because we're doing that, let me put these guys as tokens. One sec. Lighting, token vision, save. Now can you see?
Oh, yeah. Ooh, wow.
This is the Inner Sanctum. You're not here yet.
Yeah.
You lead the sacrifice down towards a altar laid out. Cavril raises up his hand before sort of stopping and saying, Necrolord, do you wish to do the sacrifice? It is your honor.
Yeah, sure. I'll attempt to do the sacrifice.
Alright, how would you like to sacrifice them?
We're gonna torture them and let them suffer first,
Yes.
aren't we?
Torture, then repeatedly heal them and continue the torture.
Okay, Grim's gonna flay the skin from them and have Azrael heal them as he works his way down the skin. So they can...
Cavril has an issue with Grim doing the torturing. If he does not follow Vecna.
Alright then.
Saying that the energy from the torturing would probably go somewhere else, not to Vecna.
Okay. You can probably like guide them on it, Grim. Like tell them specifically how to.
Grim feels useless and he's gonna leave now.
Okay.
Come on, watch over it. You gotta be my eyes.
By the way, he does not have the evil domain, he has the fear domain. I'm looking at Azrael's class features.
Yeah.
He has the fear domain, not evil. Let me change that. Alright, Grim, you heading out?
No.
Okay.
Well, like I can say, you can guide two of the other cultists and tell them explicitly like how
All right.
to, like, I don't know, play on them alive.
Would you like to do that with Grim's instruction?
Yeah, if Grim can like instruct me on it.
Okay. It's actually
worse
hard
at torture than you.
It's actually hard to flay them because they have scales. But you try your best. Like peeling scales off, basically.
I'm gonna basically tell him how to fillet a fish and have him do that.
How to fillet a fish.
Grim is surprisingly bad at torture.
Well, he's the enforcer. He doesn't really torture. He just beats the shit out of people.
What do you mean I'm bad at torture? How am I bad at
torture? Torture is a heal skill.
Oh, wow.
Technically, yes. Torture is a heal skill.
I've got a decent wisdom.
Alright, gang. If you'd like to make a heal check, Azrael.
Would I be able to like take my time on this?
Yeah, you could take 20, I guess. You guys are in here for like an hour torturing them.
Oh, yes.
You only have +6 heal?
I don't know why, specifically.
Because he doesn't have any ranks in it.
Oh, yeah. You don't have any ranks in heal. That's super weird, but again, I don't...
I should probably put some in there.
Well, next level you can do it.
Yeah, next level.
You arrive in the Inner Sanctum. After a horrific... I'm not going to actually explain it all, because... it'd be...
Let's just say it was real bad.
Yeah, it's gratuitous at this point. But after a horrific amount of suffering, in front of you, you see the bars that block the Inner Sanctum away. They fade away into nothing.
Are the Dragonborn still living?
No.
No,
they're done.
I was gonna say, if the torture was just enough, we'll bring them back alive.
I think their minds would be fucking broken at that point. They'd probably be left catatonic.
But, yes, after their death, the cultists, Cavril, and you, assumably, head into the Inner Sanctum and are revealed. You reveal this room. The room is quiet. Except for the sound of flowing liquid, as these channels of blood are flowing.
I'm gonna do a quick perception check up around here and see if I spot anything.
Alright.
That is a 19.
All right. You look around. You don't see anything. It's quiet, except for the sound of flowing blood. The place smells of rot and iron.
I'll start to descend.
In the center,
staircase.
there is a small pedestal with a staircase leading up. And in the center of the pedestal, there is a fountain of blood.
If I remember correctly, one of I think it was the Westo specifically, stated that there's a book inside here, right? That they were looking for.
Yes.
What was the name of the book again?
There is nothing was told to you about a book.
There was mention of a book that
Well,
they were
no.
looking for, but the name was not mentioned.
Yeah, there was no mention name.
Okay. He'll move over.
Cavril
across.
Cavril is sort of standing nervously. Well, Necrolord, it's your lead. We're here. Vecna's gifts promised to us.
I'll go check the fountain at the middle.
That's the top of the staircase.
Oh,
Bottom's
sorry.
down here.
Let me get-
He walks into a wall. Oops, sorry, that's not the stairs.
For some reason, I thought that was a staircase. I don't know.
Alright. Here, there is a stone fountain with blood pouring out from it. Bubbling up, almost. The blood is wet. It's wet. There's no, like, dried parts at all. It's all wet. Not coagulated. It's red, a pinkish red, and it is frothy. Like it has a lot of oxygen in it.
Is there any inscription on the fountain at all? Anything legible?
No.
What is this over here? Is that just?
What is
Is that
what?
just- Is that just decoration over here?
That is the skull of a troll.
Oh, neat.
And there's another door up here.
Guys, Lee is eavesdropping.
Wait, how?
He's on the map.
Where?
No, he isn't.
He's viewing the map.
Oh.
Oh, he's viewing it.
Oh, here, wait. Austin, you can view the map.
I tried to, and you kicked me out and said I'm not allowed to.
Well, it's
So I've
because
been sitting here staring at a
well, that's-
black screen.
well, that's because they weren't in the map yet. Here, now you can see it, Austin. Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
But you said there was another door over here.
There's a second.
Or two?
Pour your blood in it. Oh,
Fountain?
do as Grim. Drink the blood.
I'm not dumb enough to do that.
I've been whispering that to him.
You just get like a look from Azra, like from what I've seen last time. I'm not trusting that. I know what it does,
But this is from your god. You should trust it.
and I trust my god. But at the same time, what happened to you horrified me.
You could become a true vampire.
That is true, but at the same time, I want to check out the entire place first. Yeah, boy.
What's that?
I'll walk up the staircase towards the door.
All right. It is a closed, stone door.
Can I hear anything on the other side?
No.
Is the door locked?
Yes.
Is there like any inscription on the door?
The door does not have a handle.
Could I attempt to push open the door?
Yes. You try to push the
Alright.
door, it does
Yep.
nothing.
Alright, well,
You could have your perforator burrow through it.
and literally destroy Vecna's sanctum. He'll head back to the fountain. There's no writing anywhere, like no inscriptions on anything, right?
There is faded necrol, but it is way too faded.
Can you mend it?
No.
No, I think that would be by erosion. It can't affect like chemical shit.
Mending can fix erosion damage.
Do you have mending?
I don't think I have that prepared on me. Let me check.
Follow your heart.
No, I don't have mending prepared. There's nothing here. Oh, faded necro that I cannot comprehend, and a fountain full of blood. All right. Okay.
Give me a heal check to examine the blood.
Oh, I'll take 20 on that if possible.
All right, you spent a good 10-15 minutes examining the blood. First things first. Give me that. Yeah, give me that 20 with the heal. Okay, you rolled fly. That's a little weird, but okay.
Okay, that was an accident. For some reason, I swear I pressed heal.
You try and fly over the mountain.
Yes.
All right. This blood is incredibly diseased. This blood is very diseased. You don't want to drink this blood, first of all.
Yeah, I can do that.
Give me religion.
Maybe you're supposed to like pour your own blood into it.
Yeah, true.
And also,
You could
now that
pour
you're
your plague into it.
now that you're examining this, this is the source of the desecration. This fountain.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can understand.
Give me acknowledge religion, or
Yep,
or lore Vecna.
He does not have lore Vecna.
Well, if he did, he could roll it.
Oh, I forgot to put the extra one to guidance, so that would be a 16.
Okay. This is, especially with your knowledge of lore from, not specific, like lore from Vecna worshippers, and all your knowledge of Vecna. This is the Fountain of Pestilence. This is a holy site to Vecna.
Pour your new plague into it.
It is said that, this is legend, obviously, you can believe it or not. I assume you would believe it because you're a follower.
Yeah.
That all the world's diseases originally came from this fountain.
Holy shit, man. This is literally a walking... Not walking, this is literally a bioweapon.
It is said that when Vecna created disease on Arala, he used blood from this fountain to do so. His own blood. This is the blood of Vecna that flows through this.
Drink it.
It's incredibly diseased, though, and I should not drink it. That's the thing.
Yeah, but your god also supports gluttony.
Also, your obedience to Vecna is to eat diseased things and pray that Vecna will keep you safe.
That is true.
Yeah, it is true.
It is your obedience to your god is literally doing this.
Yep. Alright then.
I would also pour your plague into it just to add that little spice because
I'm
it's
not
a new
hurting myself.
disease.
I'm not.
Well, it probably already has the plague in it.
Yes, this is
Maybe.
legend. This is the originator of all forms of disease. But he'll take like the nearest thing he has to a cup or a glass, a vial, whatever. Or some of it
He
in.
died.
I swear, if I die.
Grim sees you start to go to drink and it's gonna make his way down towards you.
Pray to Vecna.
Grim, as you approach, I gotta pause it. As you approach, there is a flash of shadow in front of you as you approach, and something stands in your way. as well as appearing over here.
Oh my lord.
There's a hiss as it arrives in front of you and spreads its large crow-like wings. Back, mortal. They look like giant, emaciated, naked men with rotting skin and flies just all over them. The smell is horrific.
Does this look like the daemon we dislodged from that?
Yes, the same
water?
kind of daemon. Yes, a leucodaemon.
Looks like we need to investigate that cave a little bit more.
Yeah.
Well, it was probably a curse of Vecna. Because like daemons are from Vecna, and it was a curse of undeath.
Well, daemons aren't from Vecna, but Vecna commands
Vecna,
daemons.
yeah, Vecna uses the daemons quite a bit. Do I see this happen?
Yes.
He looks over at Grim and like tells him it's all right.
Vial of blood in his hands.
Yeah, like I'm gonna have to attempt to do this either way, and I'd rather you not get hurt.
There is just a swarm of flies in the room,
Lord.
as many more appear.
Oh my lord, that's a lot.
These daemons, if you want knowledge religion or knowledge planes to learn about leucodaemons. These are honestly my favorite type of daemon. Leucodaemons are daemons created from the souls of people who have died of horrible plagues. They are the... What's that?
Oh, nothing.
Okay. Leucodaemons are... These creatures are the harbingers of pandemics and plagues. They have an aura of infectiousness that makes anyone near them more likely to get disease. They have a breath of biting flies. And their claws and bites cause a terrible flesh-eating disease. The damned creatures for a second look very scared, but then become calm as the leucodaemons do nothing.
Yeah, I'll pray to Vecna. Do I need to roll anything for that, or
No, you can pray to Vecna.
Yeah, just pray to Vecna to keep me safe from the disease and pestilence. And well, check it down.
Did you check, Marasmus, check your DMs real quick for a final decision.
Did he just hit them with you might die or become an NPC?
No.
Something completely different.
Something that might change some major story beats, but he has the choice if he wants to do it.
I don't think I'm gonna do that.
You're not gonna do that?
I'm not gonna do that.
All right. That is your choice. You
I'm
have
curious.
you have decided to not introduce this new story element, saving quite a lot of lives, but also obviously not introducing it.
It was gonna unleash a plague.
If you guys want to know, I can easily tell you.
Yeah, you can tell them, and I'll tell you if you decide to drink it without doing it, I will tell you the consequences if you did.
Basically, what Tangy told me is that something bad but interesting would happen if I were to pour the plague into the fountain and drink it that way.
What do you mean interesting?
He doesn't specify.
I didn't specify. I said if you choose to pour the plague in, when Grim started mentioning it, I messaged him and said, if you do choose to pour the plague in, The results will be bad, but they also will be very interesting for the living world.
Do it.
No, don't do it.
Don't do it. I'm
Do
not gonna do
it.
it. I'm not gonna do it because fucking Vasilius is gonna have my ass on a plate if I try.
You didn't cause it.
So, well, you know what happened, so he can just question you. You're a loyal dog to him.
Chaos.
So I'm gonna just drink the blood like I was planning.
All right.
Anyway.
So you drink the blood without introducing the plague. So, I can tell you, if you were to introduce the plague, that plague is not a previously seen disease.
Like I was saying.
So you would have introduced the plague as a normal disease that people could catch.
Vecna would have been
Oh,
extremely
like the-
pleased.
Like the flu?
Not like the flu, but you would introduce it via, like, infected, like, animals could get infected with it, and people could catch it, basically. And it would basically introduce the
So
plague.
introduce just zombies all over the world.
Not all over the world. It would still be very rare. Just like it's like someone getting Ebola now, right? Like, you never heard of someone near you getting it, but if someone does, it's like a very big deal.
What would have caused it?
What's it called? It would have infected certain zombies in the world with it.
Oh. Okay.
So it wouldn't really have changed much.
It would have. It would have changed a lot of things.
It could have added like new stories, new games to the world, basically.
Yep.
Vecna would have been extremely pleased. To see that.
But like I said, it would have been entirely bad. Literally, no one would benefit from it. The only benefit would have been more game opportunities, more OOC shit.
Oh, and it would have been a good thing for Azrael.
Yeah. Okay, you drink the blood. Make a fortitude save, and then a will save.
Alright.
You have a +4 to both of these rolls.
Where do I put this?
Just click on Fortitude or Will, and it should have your prompt for a buff first.
Alright.
There should be like a
it's just,
temporary.
like, situation. Do I put situational bonus?
Yep.
Yes.
Fortitude first, right?
Yes. Why is there just a token with no name on it? Get out of here, token. 21, alright. Give me the will save. As soon as the blood hits your mouth, it becomes viscous and gel-like. It does not go down easy. But you're able to stop yourself from vomiting as you drink this rancid blood.
You gotta chew it.
There are chunks in it, but you don't have to chew it.
Oh god.
It goes down like a beef soup more than blood.
Oh, yikes.
All right.
What else?
First things first. This blood cleanses you of all conditions, bindings, or diseases, metaphysical or otherwise.
Contract.
Does that include?
That if you would like it to, is the question.
Holy shit.
Definitely no.
Although yes, Basilius would become aware, obviously, if that did happen.
Yeah, Basilius would be aware of that. Wait, would that also like remove my vampire thing?
If you wanted to, you could become human and not Dampier.
What? I don't think I benefit much from just becoming human again, do I?
You gain a feat.
Oh, yeah, true. Oh, I can get. You know what? I'm gonna do it. Fuck it. Story shit. But the contract I will keep because I respect this Basilius too much.
All
It
right.
would also be objectively bad to lose the contract.
Yeah, no, true, but
Yeah, you would lose all your possession powers, but you would be replaced with Vecna-based powers to keep you up with everyone else. One sec. Races. So, you are not a vampire anymore. You keep the same appearance, but you are not a Dampier. However, you do not lose your negative energy affinity.
Ooh, that's good.
So, Sunlight Syndrome. You no longer have Sunlight Syndrome. You no longer have the bonus to bluff and perception. You no longer resist level drains. You no longer have undead resistance to poison and disease. You no longer have light sensitivity. You're no longer dazzled in bright light. You no longer have dark vision.
Okay, that might be a bit off. Okay,
However-
I'll live with it.
However, you gain a bonus feat. Just straight up, a free feat.
Yep.
And you can either gain skilled, which means you get 1 skill point per level. Basically, you get an extra skill point every level, which would retroactively give you 7 skill points. Or, you can choose... Where is it? There's an extra racial trait.
There's a lot of different ones overskilled. Can you take the one I just posted to keep his dark vision?
Posted. Oh, in general?
Mhm.
Oh, Dim Dweller. Yeah, you could take Dim Dweller, or you could take Piety.
What does Piety do?
Piety gives you +2 to Knowledge Religion, and Knowledge Religion becomes a class skill for you. That's not relevant. And once per day, before attempting a roll, you can call out to Vecna for aid to get a +2 to that roll.
Ooh, doesn't
That's-
that remove bonus feat?
Yeah, but I'm just gonna change it.
Oh, okay.
I think I might take Dim Dweller then.
Dim Dweller. Alright. You gain bonuses to Intimidate when you're in darkness. You gain bonuses to Perception, Stealth, and Intimidate when you're in darkness. And you get 60 feet of dark vision.
Alright. Anything else happen?
You get an extra feat.
Oh, I'm immediately taking that one feat that doubles my hit dice to like control undead.
Oh, Undead Master?
No.
Isn't that just the one to double the hit dice to summon undead? That's
Isn't
not
that-
that's not the amount you can control. That's the amount you can summon at once.
Oh, then never mind. Wouldn't be a good feat to have actually at this point. I think any of the mount feats to like use should be.
You go Greater Spell Focus Necromancy.
Oh, you already have Command Undead.
Yeah, Command Undead's a feature you get for being a Necromancer.
Oh.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying
that
like
is the feat we were talking about you getting.
Oh, then yeah, I think I might just start going with the mounted feats to like do more mounted combat with Perforator and George. Unless there's like any other necromantic feats that might be good.
I would allow you to take monster feats.
Monster feats? What?
But only monster feats related to undeath. So like, there's
Can
ghoul
you-
feats and shit like that.
What would some interesting ones be?
You can help me with this if you want, Austin.
I don't.
I want something special.
Brain
related to this.
Eater?
Brain Eater? Brain Eater, yeah.
I'm assuming. So a lot of monster feats have like insane prerequisites, like stats in the 20 plus.
I would,
ignore
yeah,
those two.
yeah.
Brain Eater lets you consume brains, and I think you like can piece together memory of that.
No, it gives you +2 to all skill checks and will saves for 1 hour after eating the brain of an intelligent creature.
Is Sanguinate? No, that doesn't work. A lot of these you can't. Oh wait, there is one. Can he take? Oh shit! There's a feat specifically for if you have at will, memory jar. I forgot what it is.
Magic Jar, you mean?
Yeah.
Memory Jar is a Yu-Gi-Oh card.
So is Magic Jar, but
Wait.
okay.
How does this process look? Am I like writhing on the ground in pain?
Yeah, it's horrific. As your body essentially changes, your claws turn to hands, your fangs go away. You gained some of the color in your skin back. You just look regular pale now.
White
You
guy.
you
basically.
look like your actual picture now.
How long does his magic jar last?
24 hours.
Hmm.
You know what? I know what's gonna be. Consume undeath. As a full round action, you can instantly destroy an undead creature you control to gain one of that original creature's special attacks or supernatural abilities
What?
For 24 hours.
for 24 hours.
That's
Oh.
still fucking awesome, though. Like the original thing, like when they were alive.
Immediately destroys creature, but it grants you one of this creature's special attack or supernatural abilities.
Well, given undead lose all their supernatural abilities, I assume it would be something
Yeah.
they had in life.
Yes. That wouldn't make much
Holy
sense, yeah.
Shit.
That would give you incentive also to raise interesting undead as well.
Yeah, like finding more interesting shit to like raise.
But it does instantly destroy the undead, including the body.
That's fine.
Yeah, do it. It's cool.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
All right. Consume undeath.
Let's hope this opens the door.
Oh, you're really interested in the door, aren't you?
The music amped up.
That usually would only be taken if you were a Nabasau, which is like a soul eater demon. It was either going to be that
I think they're
one
a type of
or
demon, right?
what? I'm sorry, what was that?
Oh, they're a type of undead or demon, right?
Nabasau, yeah. Actually, you know what? They're daemons, I think.
I mean, there was also there's a couple abilities that buff any at-will magic jar effects you have.
There's like possessed creature and stuff like that.
Penetrating possession lets you possess people that are under protection from evil or any other similar spell.
Those ones are cool, but not quite as relevant.
Yeah.
I mean, when was the last time he possessed someone?
I mean, he's tried a couple times.
I've tried. It's just you roll really well on their will saves usually.
You try and then you give up.
Azrael, you awaken on the ground several seconds later. You feel incredibly different. You no longer feel cold or weak. You feel blood running through your veins. It's warm. The world around you smells horrid. As Azrael awakens, and Azrael immediately vanishes.
I disintegrate. I disintegrate too.
Into a swarm of flies.
There you go. I gotta give you the feature again. Oh, no, you have the feature because your actor is saved.
Yeah, it's not based on actors.
That's cool.
He heads down the stairs.
Oh, wait, I have to change your stats.
I assume he gets +2 con, +2 dex, or -2 dex.
Yeah.
If you edit the amp here, edit his race.
Oh, yeah, I can just
Alright.
edit the race. Changes. So get rid of the con negative. Get rid of the dex negative.
Dex
Or get rid of the
positive.
dex positive.
There you go. You're more hardy now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you went from 50 something to 62 HP. You also have you don't have resist level drain. You don't have that. You don't have
It's bullshit.
animal instinct, which gives you bonuses to climb and survival.
I don't think I rarely even use that.
However, you gain 1 skill point per level. How does that work with background skills?
It is good adventuring skills.
Okay, so it's just adventuring skills.
If you edit his race, you can add 1 skill point per level as a.
I'm gonna have to jump off for a few minutes. We'll be right back.
Let's see. How do I do that? With changes?
Plus. And then +1, edit, target, miscellaneous, bonus skills per level.
That's the craziest way to say
I know.
miscellaneous.
I say that on purpose.
Miscellaneous.
Miscellaneous.
I cannot find that. Where is that? You want to help me out with that, Austin?
Yeah, give me a sec.
It's been a while since we had an episode focused on Azrael.
Been a while.
That's why I did that.
It's been a
That's why I left.
while.
Basilius is too much of a main character.
I tried to give you guys moments to shine.
Really?
Also, it's
I've
upset.
noticed.
It upset me that Male and Vecna were lowercase. So I switched them on his character sheet.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Fucking my brain dies sometimes. Okay.
All right, yeah, you get 1 skill point per level. You can spend them however you wish, on your own thing if you want.
For like attributes and background.
Yeah, we're see. Yeah. No, in
Oh,
what's
sorry.
it called?
It was under skills, bonus skill ranks.
Okay.
It used to be in miss.
If you have 7 bonus skill ranks. You only granted him
All
one.
right. All right.
He's getting both skilled and
Oh, sorry, wait.
night dweller.
What do you mean Night Dweller? You mean Dim Dweller?
Dim dweller, yeah.
Oh wait, yeah. Did you want skill? That's a good point. Did you want skill or Dim Dweller? I assume you wanted Dim Dweller, right?
Yeah, Dim Dweller.
Okay, ignore the points then.
Oh, let me delete that.
Thank you for reminding me, Grim, that it was one or the other.
Teacher, you forgot our homework.
I assumed you were giving him both and just making him a more powerful human.
Well, he already has fucking Consume on Death.
That's fair.
God, that opens up a lot of things that could possibly break the game. Like absorbing.
I mean, it's only 24 hours.
Well, yeah, but like, God, there's a lot of things
Depending
I
on
need
what creature I use.
Yeah, I gotta make sure that I know what creatures do when I let you raise them. So, gang. Okay, you sit down, Azrael. Grim, Azrael looks and smells different. Just slightly different.
You've lost some of the scent of undeath. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna veto the nya.
I think I think I'm human again.
Cavril steps up and says, "What happened?"
The blood. It got rid of my vampirism. Would that be right, or would it be something else?
It's your curse.
My curse.
Vecna has cured you of your weakness, restored you to life.
It also feels like. Do I know now that I can like consume and like destroy an undead to gain an ability of it?
You become aware of all your new abilities.
It also, I also feel like I've gained something else from it.
I would not dare try such a thing. You were in terrible pain.
Yes, I think I need
Hey,
to
it's
rest.
Grim's
Now.
turn now.
Do you want to?
No, no.
No.
Many angry leucodaemons appear.
Like 17 of them.
This place is guarded by 9 invisible leucodaemons.
Grim could solo them.
I don't think. Yeah.
I was gonna say that the armor wouldn't matter, even though they probably couldn't hit you very well anyway, because they have a fly breath attack of 8d6 damage.
Dude, they literally would just do that
Maybe
repeatedly.
the door opens if you push the skull.
That's true. Can I just check that real quick?
The skull does not push inwards.
Does it look like there might be a lever anywhere there on the skull?
No.
I'll climb if the door looks like it's open now.
It is not. Cavill approaches the door.
Oh
And-
yeah, something. Can I present my the mark on my hand to the door?
It opens.
Ah, there we go.
Alright. This door leads to... Get my notes.
I love that you spent like 2 hours chastising Grim for drinking blood, and then you went and drank blood.
Okay. First
Well,
of
at least
all,
we knew what god it was from.
We
Yes,
knew what
first
God
of all,
Grim's blood was from. It was not a good one. We knew it was from
He-
Meccan.
yeah,
he
for
is
me
a-
at least.
He's a lawful neutral god. Hey, at least Grim didn't drink evil disease god blood,
Yeah, that's even worse than what Grim did.
but just was never punished.
Yeah, you chastise me for doing stuff in excess, yet your god praises it. You're not a very good priest.
What in excess have you done? You literally just
I have indulged all of my desires.
Except for Basilius' dick.
repeatedly you're repeatedly trying to get yourself killed is something Vecna wants.
Yes,
I'm pretty sure.
overindulge
sure-
is what Vecna wants,
Yes,
and you
overindulge,
chastise me
not-
for it.
So, gang,
You were literally
this,
gonna become a mindless puppet.
this door leads to a vast, although it's a dusty, this door leads to a vast, underground cathedral. Like Cavill said, when the cathedral's Vecna was desecrated and sacked, they grabbed everything they could, or Cavill says his great-grandmother grabbed everything she could and moved it to the place where you guys are now. The library.
Oh, so okay.
This cathedral has entrances all over the main city of Belwall.
Oh, so like there's many ways to get in and out.
Yes. However, they are all secret entrances. Specifically, there is a secret entrance directly underneath the main castle. There is a secret entrance near the eastern side of the lake. There's a secret entrance in the northern mountains. And there's a secret entrance near the stables on the eastern side. Also, Austin, you can get out of your GM mode.
Oh yeah.
And Zach, why did you leave the game?
My keyboard fell off my lap and it exited me out.
It's crazy that the adventurers never use detect secret doors.
It's not something everybody thinks about. So, there is a vast complex of tunnels connecting a cathedral directly under the city of Belwall to secret doors all over Belwall.
That's so. Wait, I thought I thought Belwall was built over the church later.
Yes. However, the people building were not aware of the secret doors. which is why one of them is just randomly like in the middle of an alley, and one of them is directly under the castle, and one of them is just like in the middle of nowhere.
Well, I mean, did it lead into the castle or
No,
did it
no,
lead...
it leads near the castle.
Okay, so it like leads to just an empty plot of ground near the castle.
Yes.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah, that wouldn't make too much sense if they built the castle directly on top of the secret door they didn't know about. That'd be a real convenience. I could technically have it happen because there's legally and metaphysically nothing possibly stopping it, but I just don't want it that way. That is the end of today's session, as we discovered the Cathedral of the Damned. I am glad everyone had fun, hopefully, today.
Mm-hmm.
We got a lot of lore. We got a lot done. We started, we wrapped up and then started a new arc for Azrael. His first ever actual arc, I think. As
Yeah, I
have
think
we
my
have
arc.
have we had an Azrael focused arc yet? Besides now?
We've tried, but it like we've tried like going out of our way to focus on his family, and then you're always like, yeah, his family's actually like 27 weeks travel away.
Well, I mean,
Even though he walked starving to our town.
well, he wasn't starving the whole time. So, gang, that is
I mean, we did do Undercross.
yeah,
That
sure,
whole
sure we did.
ordeal.
We did Undercross, yes. That was part of his arc. Now the Undercross arc. You guys didn't even get to see the new Undercross map.
No.
Don't you peek at it.
What do you mean? You showed it to me.
Don't you peek at it. It's very big. It's actually stupidly big.
Next month, next session, we get to do kingdom building. Smiley face.
Yes, kingdom building and then visiting Undercross, doing more politics stuff.
Politicking, my favorite.
By the way, the suffering that was felt wasn't nearly like that bad. For at least through the Force.
Mm.
Usually, you would only feel tremors from great suffering, like mass suffering.
Oh, can I? I want to contact the council with my orb
All right,
and ask to speak to Talik.
all right. Talek is on the line. He says,
This would have been during like right after the tremor when we were
All
in
right.
town. I'd ask if he did.
Hello,
if he felt
Princess?
that tremor.
he says, I know not what you speak of.
I felt another powerful tremor of great evil and suffering from far, far away. It felt as though it could have been in another continent, but powerful enough to still reach us.
Perhaps in my age I have simply tuned out such things. I suppose I should meditate on this. Perhaps your senses are simply more naturally attuned than mine.
I have had such exposure to the dark side. Perhaps I am more attuned to feeling the suffering.
Perhaps it is the case. He says, you should meditate on this and see what knowledge that brings you.
I will do.
Never forsake the Force. It is
Yeah.
trying to tell you something. I'm sure of it.
Over the 10-day of us staying there, can I meditate on that?
Yes, I can give you a vision. Give me a use the Force.
Here's for the first day of the 10-day.
No, just give me one roll.
Oh, okay. $28.
Alright. As you focus on that specific tremor, You see flashes of fire and screaming. Places you don't recognize.
What do the people look like?
You cannot see them. They're silhouettes. They're still very vague.
Are they silhouettes of like humanoids or dragons?
Humanoids. And you focus inwards and reach your perception out as you look around this vision. Standing near or staring into the burning buildings and bodies of people, you see a cloaked figure. The figure is humanoid in height. I will give you a flash of what it looks like as it turns to face the direction you're looking from.
Oh.
I will show you the image in DMs. You can
Okay.
you can decide to share it with everyone else. As it turns towards you, you see that the humanoid, man, woman, you're not sure, elf, human, etc. His body is badly scarred, and you can see the clear indication of saber.
Force lightning?
No, not force lightning. Saber cuts all along his arm and chest. The clothes are burnt and scarred, and the flesh is burnt away, but he still walks as if he's healthy.
Unharmed.
Yes. He turns towards the place that your perception is at and looks in your direction, covering horrible scars. As you can see, this humanoid was slashed from the bottom of his right arm up to the face, basically.
Oh my god, is this gonna be like Talix?
I will show you the image.
Oh my god, he looks so gay.
As the being or humanoid looks at your perception, he raises out a hand, and with a motion, you feel yourself shunted from the vision to reality.
Oh. Well. I'll certainly have to talk to Talix about that.
You can share it with the group if you want. If you don't want to, you don't have to.
I'd share it with Azrael and Grim.
Okay, if you want to post the picture, you also can do that. Or I can do it, literally.
Sure, go ahead.
Okay, Azrael and Grim, you guys still here?
Yeah.
Ryochi, you here?
Ryochi, you're muted.
You're muted.
Azrael? Rasmus?
Oh wait, no, Azrael did say DRB when I finished with him.
Oh.
That was only 9 minutes ago. I'll post the art.
But yeah, I also definitely called Talix about that immediately.
Alright. We will resolve that next week.
Mm-hmm.
That call.
We'll,
Start
we'll
of the
say,
next
I
arc.
had the vision while meditating as they were going in to the tomb.
Alright. Ooh, mysterious. Who could it be?
Alright, well, I gotta go.
Good night.
Night.
Good night.
Silius, you might actually fight someone with Pathfinder levels.
Well, they're on a different continent, aren't they?
Yes.
I guess
Assumedly.
they-
Well, I didn't say specifically another continent, but I said far enough away that you might as well be another continent.
I guess if they're hunting down people, they might triangulate my location from viewing on them or something. Still,
I love that art, by the way.
it's super gay.
Yes. He's all like
You
ban.
can-
He's all like ban. Look at his nails.
He sucks mad dick.
No, people suck his dick.
Both.
He's a switch.